Good morning, everybody. Let me make a quick check. There we go. How's everyone doing this fine day? Let me know if audio is still alright. Hey, Cap, what's up? How's the stuff? How's the things? Today, I felt like doing something a little bit different. Is good? That's good. That's good. Just had a... How do I word this? Something that we were worried about IRL, and we just got that checked on, and turns out everything's fine, so it's nice to have, like, an ease of consciousness now. Nice relax now. Defeated Duke Fishron, so you don't mind that? That's perfectly fine, too. It's perfectly fine. Hope the music's not too loud. It looks like it might be. Turn that down just a little bit. Though the essence he drops is crazy. Really? Essence, as in like the star things? What's it called? I keep on wanting to say Starfinder, but that's because we're playing Pathfinder today. Brains blanked on that one. It makes the bury the light. That rings a bell. I think I saw that. I think I saw that one. Weapon is crazy strong. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Virgil's weapon? Wow, you had like a blast from the past when you said that. Virgil's weapon. I actually know that it's... Hey, look! A segue. A coincidence. From Devil May Cry. Oh, no, never mind. I know nothing about it. Was a DMC there? No, a while back, when I ran a Pathfinder game... Hey, look! A segue. No, one of my, old friends had a character named Virgil. He played a, like, sharpshooter, gunslinger. And, oh man, that character was quite something. Sure enough, like, there's a jest about how gunslingers work in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, is that either you're not really going to deal that much damage at all, or you're going to be, like, critically executing people. That was funnily enough the case to, like, an extreme with Virgil. His character would either so hard miss, just not hit whatsoever, or if he did hit, just full on crit massive damage and just nuke things. Oh man, that was good times. Gotta be motivated. Wait, motivated for what? I was also gonna say, like, it doesn't surprise me that weapon seems, like, insanely powerful, because, like, basically everything's kind of, you know, everything that could be a challenge has been taken care of. Reference for the... because it is. Ice! What's up, Blaze? How's the stuff? How's the things? We would get me weirdly concerned for no logical good reason. Deals 20k damage in second. That is a lot of damage. Yeah, that's like nothing if I remember correctly. Like, my damage was nothing to compare to that. That's insane. Motivated himself to be strong. Weapon ability deals 10,000 damage. Because why the hell not? That's ridiculous. You know what? I urge you to try doing something that I was trying to do. Is get like... It doesn't have to be a vanilla weapon, but something very under level. Like item level 200 or lower or something like that. Somewhere around there. And... what was it called? Imbue it to bring it up to like item level 1000 and whatnot. And just fight like some of the iconic final bosses like Moon Lord with like a copper short sword or something ridiculous like that. Wee woo, it's a word that I stole from another friend they used to stream. Was the sound he would made to express what? Wee woo? I feel like there's a countering concept here for what wee woo means. To me, that seems like a bad thing. Quick frame of reference for let everyone know what we're doing today. This is just gonna be for today. It's gonna be a fun little mess around. Assuming that I can complete the whole game today, which I probably can. I just found out about this game. I have not known about this for more than a week. I just found out like less than a week ago. I love Pathfinder. And when 2nd edition came out some time ago, I absolutely love that one as well. Fun system. I have learned it pretty well. I GM it pretty well. And it doesn't have a video game. No surprise there. That's just kind of like a minor forethought that just kind of like, oh hey, that I never realized. No, apparently someone out there decided to be a legend to turn PF2 into a video game, and here it is. It is Dawn's Very Days. It's a very simple, possibly short game. It's an adventure path that goes up to level 4, so we're only gonna hit level 4. And aside from that, as far as things going up to level 4, that is, it's basically just the whole system in video game form here. So I'm very excited to see how do. Wood. Didn't know that. Won't say. Wait, what? I don't know what it means to you. ¿Para qué? How dare you assault me with terms that only you know? Don't you know that I also confuse people with inside jokes that only I know? You ever have that? You just have like inside jokes that only you know yourself? Wee woo word. Nightshade, you have no associate with this. You can't just come in here acting like you know things. I don't know why I'm talking to Nightshade. She can't hear me. She's deaf. But she appreciates it. Alright. Why don't we actually get the hell into things, eh? There's a free encounter mode. Create your party, level them up, equip them with items, and choose one of many predefined encounters to fight. Interesting. We're gonna hit story mode. Tutorial. Starts the tutorial, a short encounter where you'll learn the rules of Dawn's Very Days combat. Tutorial teaches combat structure, the 3 action system, movement, attack rolls, and saving throws, dealing damage, casting, flanking, using potions, recovering from dying. If you're already familiar with PF2, you may want to skip the tutorial. Yeah, so we'll just skip right into it. Starts the main Donsbury Day adventure where you'll lead the Donsbury Four to their first quest, starting with nothing less than retrieving a long-lost artifact from an abandoned temple. You will play as the Donsbury Four, but you will be able to customize your character's appearance and abilities. Alright. Let's do a custom start. I can't pass up character customization. Talking about the game, looks kind of curious. If you like tabletop role-playing games, or things like Baldur's Gate, that's an example, then this might be kind of fun. I watched, I'll be transparent here, I did watch some gameplay of this. So I know the first, I think 2 encounters. Other than that, I don't know what lies beyond that, which is, most of the game. So I know the first little bit. And oh, hello, yo, what's up? Real lurking since I'm munching. Munch true, brother. Munch true. It's a tabletop. Yeah, it's a TTRPG. Never played Pathfinder, but looks like D&D. I'm pretty open to play it. For me, it's my favorite system because it's very character customizable. It's very exceptionally character customizable. You have all sorts of different options. In fact, we can show you right here. Who should we start with? I guess we'll start from left to right. What are these? Oh, I just return main menu. I did install a couple mods. I saw that these were the top ones. It adds some extra stuff that were not just added in yet, and it looks like they're installed. Oh, and my favorite variant rule of the system, Quizzer. Hey, we're just about to start the game, Hollow. You can't come in here slinging your points around like that. How dare you? The archetypes? Alright, we'll get to that in a second, Hollow. So, free archetype is a variant rule of the Pathfinder 2nd edition. Quiz. We'll get to that in just a sec. So this variant rule basically is pretty simple. Okay, let me word this in the default rules. By default, every other level, so 2, 4, 6, 8, you have the option of taking a broad field of feats that are tagged as general feats. Within these general feats are a series of ones called archetype feats. For example, the fighter archetype. So, say at level 1, you chose to play a wizard, you spec'd all out, got all your spells, get everything up. And then at level 2, you're like, alright, I want to start going sword and board, slinging spells at the same time. I'm going to take the fighter archetype. So you'll basically be the wizard class, but now you can start taking fighter feats because you took the fighter archetype at level 2. Another example is there's not only class archetypes like fighter, wizard, sorcerer, bard, summoner, all the classes, but there's technically, and try not to get overwhelmed by this, I think upwards to 150 plus, possibly even 200 different archetype feats by now. Wizard casts Fireball and doesn't care his partner. Yes. Exactly. some of the archetypes out there are like the swashbuckler, or there's way too many for my brain to tell it. In fact, while we're doing this, I can first bring up the the quizzes here. Cheeky Hollow squeezing that in. And let me go grab. Where is it? Archives. Archetype. Whoa. That's not how I spell archetype. Does anyone know how I spell that? Arche. Oh, here we go. Riddles. And switching display. So, yeah, spellcasting archetypes, special archetypes, and I don't know where to possibly find it. Like the list of all of them. Oh, wait, here we go. All feats. Order them by. There's an order thing around here, right? Arcane, athletics. Oh, those are the skills. It's been a while since I've used archives. It's been quite some time. Oh, this is also the remastered edition. It's good to know. General settings, no. Hori type? Nope. Surely there's a way to sort them by traits. Hero. Archetype, bingo. And is it already filtered? It is. So here are all the archetypes. As you can see, they all say like something dedication. So like, let's say the same example as before, level 2 wizard, and you could start being an acrobat. So every some levels you get like acrobatic unique feats that allow you to just start, what does it say? Become legendary acrobat whenever you critically succeed in acrobat checks, tumble checks, you through an enemy space, you don't difficult terrain, all that kind of stuff. Alchemist, Aldurin duelist, alter ego, animal trainer, archaeologist, archer, assassin, barbarian, bard, bastion, beast hunter, blessed one. I think this is actually one I played. I played a fighter blessed one. So I was primarily like a warrior dual wielding. Was I dual wielding claws? I was using a claw because I was playing a catfolk. Surprise. One of my favorite character, Vitriful. And I went with the dedication of blessed one, so where I was like kind of paladin like, but mainly did fights. How many archetype classes are there? I don't know. It says showing 1,400, like, but this is because each archetype has feats associated with it in it. Chrono Skimmer, these are rare ones, so players can't take one. That's the other part that I love about this system, is some things might be strong or even super strong, or maybe they might be situational or setting specific. So by default in the rules, players are not allowed to choose anything that says rare. So let's say this feat, for example, a player is not allowed to take this feat because it is rare. It is up to the GM to say, hey, the player really wants to have this. Can I please have you look over it and decide whether or not they're allowed to have it? Same thing goes for items. If a player goes to a store, they're freely welcome to purchase just literally whatever the hell they feel like, provided the DM says that's okay. except players cannot buy rare or uncommon items at the DM's discretion. If the DM feels like giving a player something super powerful, that's up to the DM, of course. Anyway, but that's up to those. Duelist dedication, elementalist. Imagine playing a barbarian elementalist. Anyway, there's a lot. Basically, each class has an archetype, and there is a lot of variance each one. Half of that is true. All classes have an archetype, as well as there's a bunch of archetypes that are just very flavorful, such as like Game Hunter. Let's load more. Ghost Eater. Ghost dedication. Oh, here we go. Do you want to be a literal ghost? Like an actual ghost. Is your character a ghost? Take this ghost dedication at level 2. Prerequisite. You died and returned as a ghost. That's a requisite. In order to take this feat, you have to have died. Love it. Ghoul dedication. You were killed by a ghoul fever. That's prerequisite. I love it. Hollowed necromancer. You want to be a hollowed necromancer? Herbalist. Are you all about them herbs? Inventor dedication. That's a class. Juggler dedication. You want to be like some kind of dagger juggling barbarian or something. Kineticist. That's a class. A linguist. Lion blade. Martial, not to be confused with martial arts. Medic dedication. You want to be a field medic. Mindsmith dedication. I don't know what that is. It's Dark Archive. Yeah. Mummy dedication. Requirements. You are dead and were mummified by natural or ritualistic means. You can play a mummy. That's interesting. Did Hollow Necromancer have the legendary tag? Wait, what? Which one? It would be H. Hollow Necromancer. No, it is uncommon. Prerequisite. Expert in religion. Good alignment. Able to cast spells using spell slots. And able to cast at least one necromancy spell. Uncommon is basically players can't choose uncommon by default. However, there are feats and abilities and whatnot out there that will say the player is now allowed to take uncommon XYZ. A good example here I can show you. I play Aruman or Catfolk. Surprise, surprise, I like playing Catfolk. One of the starting... Is it starting feats or is it default? No. So, at level 1, when you make your character, you get to choose an ancestry feat. And one of the Catfolk ones should say... Let me see here. Here it is. So at level 1, if you take Catfolk Weapon Familiarity, you favor weapons that can use quick darting slashes like a cat's claw. You are now trained in the hatchet, kukri, what is that, scimitar, and sickle. So like these weapons specifically. In addition, you gain access to kukris, and all uncommon Catfolk weapons. So by default, players can't have uncommon weapons when they go to pick up stuff before starting their adventure. But with this feat, you are allowed to take any uncommon Catfolk tagged weapon, as well as these. So, see, the kukri is uncommon. A player is not allowed to choose the kukri as a weapon or buy one. Without the DM's discretion, that is. But with this feat, I'm allowed to just bypass that rule. I can pick this up because I took a feat. Yes, it is a free. Anyway, so by default, going back to the ancestries, every second level 2, 4, 6, 8, you can take an ancestry feat. But with the free archetype variant rule, you are allowed to take a general feat that you normally would and an archetype feat. So let's say at level 2, you're wizard. You want to go into fighter. You want to be like a fighter sword and board with your wizard. But you also wanted to take that other general feat because maybe you don't want to miss out on like a certain kind of power, or maybe the fighter feat is just going to kind of make you weaker because you're now trying to mix two different entirely styles. Well, now you can take both. Essentially, free archetype feat allows you to gain a lot more feats without the sacrifice of like flavor or cool build and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, who the heck is pinging me? Oh, probably shouldn't show that. Let me just hide this really quick because Sporkle can be weird sometimes. Continue. I just turned it off. Sporkle is a pain in the Sporkle. Would you DM me? Sorry if the sunshade, my yeah, that's no problem. No problem, hello. So I, on a completely entirely different note, have thought of a fun little idea that will be great to show my expanded knowledge of, well, nothing. Let's make sure everything's not way too quiet, shall we? Shall we? We shall. Send it. Oh yeah. Alright, you ready, y'all? Today, according to Hollow, because he redeemed the quiz error, we must go on to Sporkle and do random quizzes until I can finally succeed at one. So, here's what it is. This site has thousands and thousands of random quizzes that are made by other people out there. When we click on this button right here, it will redirect us to one of the quizzes of the many, many, many thousands of them on complete random. So who knows what it could possibly be. And I must now do this, thanks to Hollow redeeming that one thing, until I finally succeed, air quotes, on one. So I will click on this. We have American events by artwork. Well, I'm gonna botch this one. Can you provide the word missing from each clue for these slides of paintings and illustration of American events? What? No, I can't. I mean, I guess we can try. So, in order to succeed, air quotes, I must match the average person that percentage this. So, in the end, it'll show us percentage completed and the average percentage completed by the average user of this quest. So, let's end it. Enter missing word. What missing word? Construction of the... Is that Washington Monument? Washington, okay, next. World... How do you spell world? Is that not World War? Oh, no. Civil War. Is it not Civil War? Did I misspell that? Civil. I have no idea. I'm gonna botch this one hardcore pure evil you are. It's not Civil War. Oh, and we have a timer too. We got like 5 minutes left. Next. Brown v. Board of... What? I have no clue. Space Shuttle blank explosion? I give up. I give up. What? Wait. What did it say?
Marvel has done it again.
Get out of here.
I never doubted us for a second.
Agatha all along has arrived.
Ads.
And is wickedly
Ads.
fun.
A feral
Ads.
hive-minded coven bent on revenge.
Continue. Ads. 5x5 famous names. Can you name the surnames of the famous people within 5? Sure, send it. I have 5 minutes to enter surname. John Cena. Oh wait, did I actually get one? Hold up. Oh, hello, John Cena. I did that as a dumb joke. Elizabeth Kardashian? I don't know how to spell that. Is that not one? Michael Jordan? There's one. I got 5 minutes left. Elizabeth I'm just gonna start copy pasting your things here. There's one. I know none of these people. John, what? Elton, John. Okay, I think you just misspelled that. That's a you problem. Unless it goes by like this. Nope. Did Jordan? Did I already enter that one? Yep. Jennifer Lawrence. Did I do that one? I have no clue. By the way, I know nothing about people. This is hardcore not my thing. I would skip this immediately. Robert? Sure. These are first names, right? There's one. Junior JR. Does that show up? Nah. Isn't that the one artist? Michael Jackson. Yeah, there we go. Who else do we got here? Jackson Tyson. There we go. Phelps. See, these are names I've definitely heard of before, but I would never guess them. Never. At all. Some of them look visually recognizable, the names, right? But not a clue. So unless you all want to try carrying me through this one, I feel like I'm going to have to skip it. Until I get something either in, like, science or video games. Anyone know the rest of these? Unless this is the average, I feel like this is... I'm not going to hit the average, though. Okay, give up.
Marvel has
Jesus
done it again.
Christ, get out of here.
I never doubted us for a second.
There we go, you shouldn't be able to hear that now. You've been muted, ad. Get out of here. Felt, that's it. Yeah, it's too late. Come on. I can't skip these ads. I think the average is 77%. I'm just waiting to see if that's correct. Get out of here. This is what I have to beat? 77%? FML. Alright, go again. Oh, here we go. Star Wars crawl. Can you name the words in the opening crawl of Star Wars Rise of Skywalker? Maybe? Wait, is that a squish? I hear a squish. That's not a squish. Although that's a lot of something. Wait, what? Oh, I have to literally name all words. I don't think I saw the Star Wars. Can redeem 2 more. No, you shouldn't. I'm gonna increase the price of that. You have to write the full name. Words of what? Star Wars crawl episode... What is that? 9? Can you name the words of the opening crawl of Star Wars episode 9, Rise of Skywalker? I don't know exactly. Don't make it more expensive, I beg. Hey, we cannot turn every stream into this. That'd be very rigged. Last. The. Look at all the thes. If. Oh. No. Can. Or. Will. But. How. Long. Long time ago. Away. Oh, A. Away. No. The last hope. There we go. Last hope right there. I honestly don't remember the more newer Star Wars. I'm more for like a old school Star Wars person of oh, there we go. There we go. The last hope of the rebel. Is that how you spell rebel? There we go. Army. Imperial. That's spelled wrong. Nope, no Imperials. Galaxy. There we go. Star? Stars? No. Force? Force? I'm really grasping at straws here. I need someone. Mouse. Mouse, if you're in chat, you know it. If Mouse is in chat, 100% would know this. I'm sorry, I don't call people out in chat, but if you're here today, we need you. You're my only hope. Jedi, good call. Bingo, there you go. Last hope of the Jedi. Key. She. I guess we lose. Lose. Lost. Is this lost? We still got 2 minutes. I don't know, I feel like we could. We just have to, like, really get stereotypical here. Fight? Fight? No. Oh, I feel like this one we could have had. When. Where. Will. What. Can't. Wait, can't is spelled with. I think we give up. And just hope. There's no way this is gonna be. 53% balls, whatever. Emmy comedian actress, what? What? Can you name the primetime Emmy winner? No, I can't. Next. Erase Africa, no skips. Without skipping, can you click each country when prompted to completely erase the continent without getting one wrong? Probably not. I'm American. I don't know any of these. Like, at all. Next. Star Wars title minefield. Damn. Oh, here we go. Another Star Wars one. Can you pick all of the words in the Star Wars movie without... Star Wars title movie without clicking a decoy? Maybe? What does it say? Can you pick all of the words in the Star Wars movie titles without clicking a decoy? I think I understand what it says. Send it? Menace. Force. The. Hope. A New Hope. Last something. Awakened? Okay. First. No! No! I couldn't have had that one. Ugh. I so could have had this one. Oh, I just had to keep going. Damn. Average score 60%. My beans. Alright, next. Musical geography, California. Can you match each song with a California location in the title to the act who perform? Can you match each song? No, I can't. Go on to next. Are you smarter than a college student? Maybe. Can you name the answers to these general trivia questions instead of a call-out audience? Okay, sure. Any of you know college stuff? Millennium? I don't think there was a millennium in a title. What is the half of the planet located above and below the equator called? Above or below? All I know is the equator. Marty McFly is a time-traveling teenager in what trio of films? Oh, how close do I have to get these? These might require very long words. Back to the Future. Which I misspelled. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna have this if I have to take names that long like that. What unit of currency is in Japan? That's yen. In the Shrek movies, what kind of creatures are Shrek and Fiona? They are ogres. I might actually have this. The medulla, the cerebellum, and... Okay, this music is going to drive me nuts if we're going way too high end. Here we go. The medulla, the cerebellum, and are part of the which body? Head? Or skull? If anyone had some eyes, Northern Hemisphere? I don't think that counts. What? Didn't it? Oh, balls. Okay, that one's on me. Thank you. What dish accompanies the ham in... What dish accompanies the ham in the classic... Oh! Green eggs, that's it. Nope. Eggs. There we go. Oh, Johnny, what's up? Chicken nugget and tenders. No. Oh, that's a poll. No, why not? We'll send it. We'll send a poll. Send poll. Y'all do the rest of the quiz for me, otherwise we're gonna be stuck in this horrible loop. So. Sure. Allow additional votes. Send it. Start vote. Anyone know some other ones in here? London.
I made lunch.
Made lunch? What are we eating today? You didn't make both, did you? You can't make both, what was it? Nugs and tendies at the time. I forbid this. Argentina? Okay. I'll take your word, literally, for this. Alright. Homemade tenders. Ooh. Okay, I'll allow this. I don't think I've ever done that before. Blind ass can't read the small text. Gotcha. Honestly, kind of relatable. I have bad eyesight too. Say I can barely see it. Can you see it now? Is it? It should be at least better. Oh no. It just hit me. These are easy ones. Oh no.
Cut up chicken breast battered then fry.
I imagine it's not too difficult, yeah. I just never care to bother, to be frankly honest. Genesis? Genesis knows what Nintendo don't. We gotta hit some of these harder ones. I mean, I guess we can hit all of them. Every percentage counts. Same, I can barely find someone that relates. Just had issues seeing them. Hopefully it's good now. Honestly, I think we should give up on this one. I might be giving up way too easily. But Carl and Fedrich? I don't even know what and or who that is. Carl! That kills people. Nope, nothing. Easy question 3, top is brain. Brain. Oh, okay. Oh, I kept on typing skull for that one. My bad. We're getting all these easy ones though. I'm concerned about the rest. Name any country that is on the island of Borneo? No idea. German term named after its inventor. No idea. Game Monopoly is based in the streets of what New Jersey city? I don't remember that one. What composer respond? Don't care. Togo carved can't even read those. Upstate New York has a series of lakes, including those. Don't know. Which famous Dutch painter? Don't know. Despite attaining women's suffrage in years, the court granted women the rights to vote in what final canton of what country? I have no clue. Melicia? Oh, okay. There you go. Cause, oh, okay, I see. What? Cumulus? You guys are just Googling these, aren't you? No one knows these things. Try Zeppelin? What? Yeah, you guys are so Googling these, aren't you? There's no way. Oh, we ran out of time. 40%. Close, but no cigar. We have to keep going. You know what? I might have to limit the redeem to only one per stream, because this has the potential to go on for the rest of the stream, which I'm very concerned about. Can you identify in which century these events occurred? No, I can't. Play quiz. Do we have to go in order? Oh shit. 1 or 50. Oh, 15th or 16th. Is that what it's asking? Identify which century these events occurred. 15th. Enter 5, and for 16. Okay, so we just typed in 5 or 6. Split 50-50. Honestly, if I voted, it would have been Nugs. I am a Nug person. I had to learn the history class, the word. Medium, another country. This English ruler lived in France? English king, 15th or 16th century. We have to do one of them at a time, so I have to press either 5 or 6. Invents printing press. 6. No, what was that? Damn it. Martin Luther posted his... I have no idea what that is. 6. Nailed it. British East India Company grants... I have no idea. 5. Nope. Oh, that was so close, though. Rigged. Or is it? Oh, no, that's actually very off. Never mind. Hid being English so much he lived in France. Alright. Jog on, mate. Sandro Bottoli, no idea. The Birth of Venus. I don't know, 5? Oh, nailed it. I feel like I have to achieve more than 50-50. I feel like the lowest score I could possibly get is 50%, right? Like if I just spam 5 on everything. Birth of Venus, was that early? How do you know that? Aztecs become dominant power in Aztecs? What? Wouldn't that be like thousands of years ago? What am I thinking of? 5? Sure. I can't pronounce your name. Started conquering Mexico. I feel like that's more recent. Spanish Inquisition established. That's a while ago. Elizabeth became queen. Probably recent. That person started painting Mona Lisa. That's a while ago, right? No. Okay. Nostradam, born in France. Recent? It was. Answer. Nice, you can't quite do that. Just here to enjoy the street. Yeah, she let me sit in my own grave here. Wasn't sure. Think it was. Some person founded. I don't know that. Probably a while ago. Someone discovered sea root in India a while ago, probably. That person became great something a while ago. Oh, I gotta speed up. I'm running out of time. Conquered a while ago. Portuguese first captured probably a while ago. English Wars of Rose probably recent. Oh, okay. The Globe, no idea. A while ago. Oh, recent. Burn at the stake for hearsay. What? That's definitely gotta be a while ago. Ascended English throne, probably recent. Sir something one recent, sure. Christopher Columbus reached. Is that recent? That's recent. Oh, okay. Compared to 15th century. 5. I'm gonna go fast. Calendar introduced, sir. Last Supper.
6 to everything XD.
6 to everything. 6. No! How dare you? Oh, I could have. Or maybe I wouldn't have. Honestly, I was kind of like almost 50-50 anyway. No. Give me a question about science or video games. Classic T. Can you name the TV series? No, I can't. Big 5 most team champion. Can you name the teams in the most championships? No, I can't. Come on. Pick the capital of Africa. Okay. For now on, I'm limiting doing this to once per stream. We cannot spam this. Gotten that. I so was close. Can you pick the correct capital city for each country in Africa? No, I can't. And I don't think y'all be able to help me that fast. Bible book. Can you name the last word in each book of the Bible? No, I most certainly can't. Last word letter. Can you name the 4-letter answers in the word? Can you name the 4-letter answers in this? Huh? Oh, it's a word ladder. I think. I might actually have this one. U.S. Supreme Court Justice, can you name the 4-letter answers in this word ladder? You think you guys can do this one? Quick fact, much like his brother before him, King John was never meant to take the throne, being the youngest son of Henry. That's way too many words for my brain. Of doing every stream. Don't make me cry. In the US, you can't use ad blockers. I can, but the site, like, just shuts me down. Watch. Turned it on. And... oh, pause champ. We got past. We got past. Maybe it only works on the main page. Like, the main page, like, starts panicking. Hey, turn your thing off. Even FBI recommends ad block. Doesn't surprise me. Gotta put it in different text. What blocker you use? I use AdGuard. I say we send this. It's a word ladder. I might be able to use it. Way in past. We need 4-letter words. Lacking fear. Brave. No. Lacking fear. 4th planet. Oh. Mars. There we go. Soil fertilizer. Shit. Mulch? Mars? I don't know what to do. Poop. That's not what a word ladder works. Shopping center. That's a mall. What is soil fertilizer? It's gonna be M-A... Mulls? Marl? Huh? It's either LS or it's RL? Marl. What? Okay. Reception indicators? Maps? Twitch will... okay, we're switching this up a little bit. Twitch will try to load banner ads. Pops up error reload sometimes. Mine surprisingly has been quite consistent. Works quite well. Yeah, I'm giving this one up. I don't stand a chance. No way someone got that. Oh, I cannot achieve this. Go with the flow, Asia. Can you name any Asian country that satisfies all 3 criteria in the route? I bit off way more than I can chew. We're supposed to go back to Pathfinder, y'all. This is insane. Orders China or Russia? Asian countries? Huh? No. I don't understand. 15 seconds of fame. Can you pick the Roswell crowd character which approved each of the famous films in only 15 seconds? Probably not. Nice guys. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. A Beautiful Mind, don't know. Gladiator, Noah. Fuck. I could have had that one. 3 letters, music artist. Can you provide the 3-letter first name or stage name of the music artist? Maybe? We're only entering 3 letters. I know Psy. Amy? Ice? We might actually have that one. Lil? Yeah, I definitely don't know any of these. Bon? Or Bo? B-O-N? No? Bo? It's not B-O-N. Vaughn? Nope. Let's see if I... It's Lil Wayne. Wait. Bon Jovi. What was the first part? Jack? No, it has to be 3 letters. I mean, it could be G-A-C or G-A-K. No. J-O-N? Oh, John Bon Jovi. There we go. Ice Cube. Stevens. I feel like I know that one. Who are you? Some of these look weirdly recognizable. King Cole. Sen. I'm just gonna start entering random letters here. SIA. SIA. Oh, okay. JON. Did I do that one? JON? No. Tim? Who's Tim? Tim McGraw? Oh, okay, okay. I'm blanking. I'm all on you, y'all. Axl Rose? Okay. It's all on you. There's no way I can nab some of these. Get a decent amount of time, though. Turner. Tom. Oh my god. Who's Tom? Wait. Who was Tom? Oh, you. Tom Petty. Okay. Pulled that out of nowhere. Almost 50%? We nailed it. Maybe that's what I should aim for. 50%. Because for some reason, people that do these things are insanely good. Oh, sorry. NAT. Bob Dylan. Okay, that one rings a bell. Ike. Sure. Why don't we have this person? I feel like I should have gotten this one. And what is that? Morrison? No, I don't quite know. Wait, if I mouse over these, can I get their ID? Is that cheating? Sam? Okay. God, I hope this is finally the last one. Ray? Who's that? That rings a bell. Ray Charles. Oh, that's not who I was thinking. Okay. No! We needed one more! Cat Stevens? How do I not know you? Jim Morrison? Rod Stevens. Okay. We're gonna keep going until we succeed, just like I promised. But I'm gonna modify this so we're not stuck in this insane loop next time. Did we try Jim? Yep. No, we didn't. Sag. We cannot be in this loop another time. But for today, I guess that's what we're doing. Random send. On this day, January 2nd, can you pick the correct answer for each clue related on January 2nd? No. Battle of Stones River resumes in central something after a day's respite resulting in... I have no fucking clue. It's even US. Battle of Stones River resumes in central... Florida? In a significant unit... It had to be on the right side of the... Battle of Stones River. I have no idea where this is. Go Texas? Sure, why not? Tennessee. I would have never gotten anyway. American statesman and diplomat John Hay announces the blank policy to promote trade with China. I can't even remember what I just read. Diplomat John Hay announces the blank policy to promote trade. Assemble Commerce? Open door? Fuck. I should have saw chat. Sorry. This Russian American. There's no way we're gonna see now, right? If we got 5 left. Russian American author and academic known for his Foundation series of science fiction. Again, my brain can't even remember all this. You know what? Give up. Yeah, we won't even succeed anyway. Send it. U.S. city population change. Can you name the U.S. cities with population that probably not. Click NBA. Can you pick 9 notable players from the NBA draft? No, I can't, but it's be fast. Maybe we can get a legendary. Quick save. Kutano Mobley? I don't know any one of these. I'm just gonna send it. Bing, bang, boom, bam, bam, blip, 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 blip. Nope. Alright. I had 90% lies. Switzerland quiz. Hey! Say we got Switzerland. Someone knows Switzerland, right? Can you name the facts about Switzerland? I most certainly cannot. If anyone, I feel like Hollow might. You're potential on this one. Skip or no? It's got 50 questions. Me? Yeah. Why me? 'Cause I'm American. I won't know a single one of these. Ask Amber? Yeah. I don't know if Amber is. Amber is probably hard lurking. Alright, we continue. Speed geography. Can you name the answers to the geography questions in the time limit? I can't. Name a country beginning with N. Nigeria. Okay, good. Okay. In which American state is the Grand Canyon? Fuck. Okay, I'm giving up. Logos through Middle Age. Can you pick some of the historic crests of... Can't even read that. Missing word. Number 1 hit of that. Can you name the words missing in these number 1 hit songs? Maybe. Hold up. We might have one. No. Deny. Our country's educational system is ass. I wouldn't know anything. I wasn't on the internet. Same. I think we can do this. I mean, we can probably steal it right now. We can see already and not have the timer. We're kind of cheesing it already. I think we can do this. Let's do it. Rock me, babe. Rock me. The artist is not going to help me at all. I don't give a shit about artists. Rock me bad? No? Let me look through ones I might know. West Coast Girls? What? Is that not it? Hard? No. Amadeus? Amadeus. Rock me Amadeus. Oh, Rock me Amadeus. There we go. Right as. Think he knows something, doesn't get it, confident drops to the floor constantly. Give me... Oh, You Give Love, bad name. There we go. Bad touch, is that not it? Good touch? Say you say something? Take my breath away, probably, yeah. Blank to tell. None to tell? Papa? Papa don't preach? I don't quite recognize that one. Bad. I tried that many times. That one's not working. The blank it is. Don't know it. The something time I fall. Last time I fall? No. First? How will I know? How will I know? And? Nope. In the copy that one. Okay, there we go. Live. Blank to love. Holding back the pain? Feelings? I'm pulling at straws here. We need more West End girls? West N damn it. Couldn't type it fast enough. We weren't even close. God damn it. Oh, I might be able to get an image that rhyme with thick. Can you name the one syllable images that rhyme with thick? I think I can do this. I have 2 minutes. Can you name the one syllable images that rhyme with thick? Okay. Brick. Finally something of a grade school level. Tick. Chick. Yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Lick. Pick. Who are you? Prick. Stick. Pinch? Pinch is not a rhyme. Kick. Lick. Click. Click. Trick. You might actually have something. Oh, wait. I know you. What the hell is going on there? What, what kind of disaster just happened there? Oh, Wick. Trick. Rick. Rick Astley. I kind of recognize this style right here. And why do I not know what ant is? What was that? What's the ant's name from the movie? Mick? Mick Jagger? Rick? I think we did that one. Trick, we got that. Come on. This is our savior. We have to do these. I don't know that person. What's going on up here? Oh wait, Flick. Yeah, there we go. I even misspelled it too. My hun's gonna hate me if I don't get this one. Oh, Nick. There we go, Nick Fury. We got it! Last second, Nick Fury comes in for the swing. Oh, thank God, it's finally the end. Oh, it finally ends. I can breathe now. Okay, really quick. So I need to... Whew. Analytics, no. Where is it? Power, no, okay, here it is. Manage. We're just gonna turn off the quiz error for today, and I'll have it ready for tomorrow. Cause boy howdy Hollow, did you cause hardcore error for today's stream. Man, you crashed today's system. Wait, what? Did Nightshade just clip the stream? Did Nightshade just clip the stream? No, he wants to. Some words on stream? We can relax to some quick words on stream. We quick palate cleanser. We need a palate cleanser. Just relax, as opposed to actually going back to what the stream actually was supposed to be. Oh God, no! What's going on? What is going on? Refresh. I don't know what the heck that was. I always forget how to start it too. Is it this one? Authorize? Here we go. I need to relax just a little bit. Suck at clipping. She probably does. It's probably because someone said clipper or something like that. Can you link the clip you made? Can't link. You little scrub. I'm sorry, I shouldn't talk down to that Nightshade. I love you. Oh man, head's roasting. It's relaxing time. Whew. Okay, that is very funny. For the most insane tangent to go on those things that I'm gonna keep failing hardcore until I get like grade school questions. That's my education. Believe it or not, I have not just a what do you call it? What? Trade school degree. There we go. In Cisco. It doesn't mean I'm gonna know football or any of that kind of crap. Oy vey. Nice palate cleanser. Relax. I need water. And relax. Relax in the most basic and simple of failures. GG.
At least you practiced a little bit for tomorrow's 1v1.
Oh no. See, at least for tomorrow, that's the stream. That's the plan. Spoiler alert for what tomorrow is. That's a spoiler. Stick around, Dark, for the 1v1. Me and Hollow are going to be doing that, but basically it's going to be a point system of who can achieve the best and most on those quizzes. I strongly imagine Hollow is going to win on that one, based on today's performance as well. Oh, man. What? Can we please get back to the actual thing I wanted to do? We're actually starting now. Custom characters. Oh, man. Alright. Who's our first character? Oh, we have a lot of character choices. Holy. Custom? How are there this many? Huh. Okay. So, if I caught this correctly, the characters are kind of like preset characters. This game is not like... It's not like advanced in like story built kind of thing. The game is more focused around trying to simulate the game system, P2E. So to keep things simple, I'll probably keep like the character portraits relatively on brand. But for my entertainment, I'm gonna make their own like classes and things. Half of those I wouldn't know either. Oh no. Before you start, did you set the volume back to normal? No, I didn't. Thanks for reminding me. Now you can probably actually hear.
Places, everyone, just like we rehearsed.
There we go.
Let's show these brigands what the Dawnsbury Four can do.
And make her look like... I don't know. There we go.
Places, everyone, just like we rehearsed. Let's show these brigands
good.
what the Dawnsbury Four can do.
We'll just put everyone at the default visuals kind of things because we can't change their voices and their story and whatnot. Oh, ancestry. We can change ancestry? Hold up. Dragon? Oh, that's from mod. Okay. Dwarf, elf, orc, human. Okay. What is she? Oh, we get full custom. Okay. Wow, okay. Beerburb. Who do we want this person to be? Neutral good? I feel like this kind of character, I have two things in mind. So by default, expects Anna to have been leading the Dawnsbury 4 for the past few years now. We could try having them sort of on brand to what these characters probably are, rather than just making them like, you know, make this person orc barbarian or something like that. But we could if we wanted to. Let's go. Let me look at the other ones. Scarlet, Todak, Safi. Who's Scarlet?
It won't be as simple as that.
That's you. Tokdar?
Then let's leave now, friends. My blade thirsts for victory.
Alright, and Safi.
Are we really going on a real quest? Just the four of us?
Alright. For this person, I kind of like the idea of this one being a rogue. Let's make her a rogue. Elvish rogue? I like the idea. Resistance to cold. Fire resistance. And heat resistance, probably. Whisper elf. Can use the seek action, detect. Circumstance bonus to seek undetected. Unusual. You have 2 free ability boosts instead of the normal. That could be pretty good for rogue. And versatile heritage. Gain versatile heritage. Let's go unusual. Yeah. It's an unusual elf indeed. Background. Natural leader. This one's her like default one, it seems. Was crafted specifically to explain this character's personality and the adventure path. We'll keep you on the natural leader. Class. I want you to be a rogue. That sounds interesting. So what racket? So gain the ability to boost dexterity. When you attack with a finesse weapon, you can add dexterity modifier to damage rolls instead of your strength. So by default, you can only add strength to damage rolls. With this specific racket, you can add your dex. When you successfully feint, the target is flat-footed against your melee attacks. You attempt against it until the end. This is weirdly weird. When you successfully feint, the target of your flat-footed against melee attacks, you against... Wow, I'm so bad at reading this suddenly. When you feint, the target is flat-footed against melee attacks you attempt. Okay, there we go. They're flat-footed against your attacks. Got it. On a critical success, the target is flat-footed against all melee attacks. That's nice. And ruffian. You deal sneak attack damage with any simple weapon, in addition to unarmed, agile, finesse, and ranged weapons. You're trained in medium armor. I kind of like the classic thief kind of thing, the classic rogue. Let's go thief. And is that all we do from here? Yep. Ability scores. We want that dex. How many can we choose? Okay. Dex, maybe con. She's gonna be a frontliner. Or do we make her? I want to make her frontliner rogue. Dual daggers. Dex and definitely maybe a little bit of charisma, possibly. Class boost is dex, free boost, some dex, con, and let's say, what's another good one? Natural born leader seems like wisdom. Let's go wisdom. There we go. Oh, and another one. Oh, we got 4. Oh, damn. I forgot. Charisma. Skills. Stealth, naturally. Maybe a bit of deception. Acrobatics. How many more do we get? 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Rogues get all the things. Thievery. What would feel right for the, like, natural born lady here? Diplomacy, maybe? Yeah, actually. Charisma-based skills. I don't see intimidation. Then again, I could see her kind of bluffing her way. Yeah, let's do it. Arcana, athletics, crafting. Oh, there's crafting. Nice. Religion is wisdom. Survival? Sure, I'll go with that. Ancestry feat. We have Demon Bane Warrior. Gain circumstance bonus to strike against demons equal to number of weapon damage die. Elven weapon familiarity. Proficiency martial weapons are simple, and advanced elf weapons are martial weapons. That could be nice. Forlorn. Gain a circumstance bonus to saving throws against emotion effects. That could be pretty good for a frontline. Every +1 counts. Oh, speed though. Oh, it's so hard to turn down speed. Yeah, we're going nimble. You can choose one? Yeah. Rogue feat. Reaction. When a creature targets you with an attack, you can see the attacker. You can spend a reaction to gain a +2 AC to the trigger attack. Oh. So as a reaction, you can just increase your armor class by 2. That's really good. It's actually really good for, like, a front line. tumble behind. When you successfully tumble through an enemy, that enemy becomes flat-footed to the next attack you make. I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. When you tumble through an enemy, the enemy comes flat-footed to the next attack. That actually is kind of good. So, one action, or is it 2 actions? I don't remember how many actions is a tumble. So first, you run up to someone. Second action, tumble. They're now flat-footed because you jump behind them, so they have 2 less AC, and then you go for an attack as your third action. That's not bad, actually. Twin Feint, 2 actions. You make a dazzling series of attacks with both weapons, using the first attack to throw off guard against the second at a different angle. Make 1 strike with each of your melee weapons, both against the same target. Target is automatically flat-footed against the second one. Apply the multiple attack penalty as normal. Okay, so this is if you want to like go dual wielding daggers kind of thing. You're next as a reaction. I like this one. This one's fun. Fear Mental Rogue traits. After downing a foe, you menacingly remind another foe that you're coming after them next. After you reduce an enemy to 0 HP, you can spend a reaction to demoralize a single creature that you can see, and you have a +2 to bonus. So, like, you can use your reaction to intimidate someone and demoralize them, and you get a +2 bonus. That one's fun. There's so many good rogue starters here. I think I want to make her my offensive frontliner, and then we'll have like a sword and board. The demoralizing is tempting. If we're gonna make her our like very offensive frontliner, your next actually could be pretty good. And fear is pretty good as well. Yeah, let's do that. That one sounds fun. Shop and inventory. You're gonna need dagger. Wait, they're free? Wait, how many daggers can I take for free? Dagger, dagger, dagger. Can I just all the daggers? Dual daggers. Light Maze, Morning Star. Well, hold up. You're an elven one. So this is a fun thing about the Pathfinder 2nd edition rules here, is the weapons actually are all very, like, considerable. For example, the dagger and the rapier here. The dagger has agile finesse. It is a throwable weapon for up to 10 feet and every 10 feet increments. It is versatile, simple, melee, piercing. So, agile means that when I attack multiple times, my penalty to attacking isn't as severe, so it allows me to basically get off multiple attacks a little bit easier. Finesse, you can add dexterity bonus instead of strength bonus to attack rolls. So by default, if a weapon does not have finesse, both of these do have finesse, when you do an attack roll, you have to use strength, but if it has finesse, you can use dex to attack instead of strength. I think the one we chose is also thief, which allows us to add dex to our damage instead of strength as well. So compared dagger to rapier, dagger will get more attacks if we attack more often. The rapier has a little bit more damage. It is a 1d6 as opposed to 1d4. The rapier has deadly d8. On a critical hit, you d an extra 1d8. But the dagger can be thrown. The slashing actually might be helpful for some potential enemies. And since when we're going rogue, I think our sneak attack is gonna easily make up for that. Let's go dagger. And how about something for range? So let's just go one dagger when you dual wield. Oh, and a shield maybe. No, because in Pathfinder 2e, having a shield doesn't actually improve your stats inherently. In order to make use of a shield, you have to use the action, what was it called? Raise the shield. So you have to spend one of your 3 actions to raise your shield, which gives you +2 circumstance bonus to AC. And then any other potential things if you take like feats or class feats, etc., etc. So just having a shield doesn't do anything for you. Having an empty hand, I think, is going to be better if we want to quickly switch over to like a ranged weapon. We're not proficient with longbow. Color me surprised. Oh, it's because we didn't take... What was it? Elven and weapon familiarity. I like going fast. Go fast is good. We'll take a classic shortbow. And what's armor can we take? Our dex is +4. Where is it? Trying to find the one. Oh, there's maximum dexterity -4. Leather armor looks like it's gonna be our cup of tea. Let's go leather. Consumables. Ooh, look at all the potions. I mean, we have money. Waste not, want not, right? By the way, I'm also playing on hard difficulty. Just because I am like a Pathfinder veteran. It'll be more suiting for me. Ooh. Minor Elixir of Life. It's a consumable. Slightly cheaper, but it restores slightly less. Whereas the healing potion costs 4 instead of 3, but also has the necromancy positive traits. We could potentially throw a minor healing potion at, say, like an undead to deal damage. I think that's worth the cost. How much money can I do? Expected maximum. Can I take 3 potions? In theory, I shouldn't be able to. Done. Oh! So we all share gold. That's cool. So each person has 15 gold that they can do. But we're kind of like as a party. So she gets, 17. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sure, send it. She's our frontliner anyway. Scarlet. Quite introverted, analytical, and perceptive. Speaks very little.
It won't be as simple as that.
Do we have a healer in our party? Do we pass up on having a healer? I honestly wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind skipping out on having any form of, like, cleric or paladin or something. Also, contextually, I think it would be funny to make her, what is that? I'm blanking on it. We can make her the Durgan from whatever that is called. That is very much mod, though. Pathfinder doesn't exactly have dragon people with multiple asterisks. Asterisk, double asterisk, triple asterisk. Technically there is, but then there isn't. Anyway. Human... Oh wait, maybe versatile. Which one is it? Versatile, heritage. Suli. That's all they have. So this game by far doesn't have everything that actual P2E has. As you can clearly see from like the ancestry selections, there's, I don't know, 50 different ancestries. We'll make human. We can roleplay it here. Half elf, versatile. Why does the mod add versatile heritage when there already is? Is it different? It is different, okay. Marauding orc tribes are antagonists in Dawn's Buried Day, and the orc ancestry plays a strong role in Todok's story. If someone other than it is also orc, this may undercut. Okay, so that might just make scenes seem kind of weird. So yeah, you be human. Do we gain extra skill? General feat is always nice. Cold resist wouldn't make sense if we're gonna make it look like that. Half elf, half orc. Now let's go general feat. Chaotic good, very Bryant. Background. You are quiet explorer, based on what the story scripting writing is set up to be. Sure, we'll send it. What does that give? Dex and int. We can make her a wizard. Make her an int-based barbarian. That could be fun. Or kineticist. Or a magus. I've never played a magus. Psychic, I don't know much about. This is new to me, so I think this will be too much for me to try to quickly learning on the fly. I do love my psychs. Ranger, rogue, source, strategist, wizard. I'm gonna make you my wizard. Although the idea of making Sork is very tempting. Hold up. Demonic bloodline, here we go. There we go, now it makes sense. Demons have been in our plane forever, etc. Bloodless divine, you can cast divine spells. Maybe we can give her at least like one kind of healing possibly, even though we're technically not doing that, but we are. Ballast Divine. Foci spell. Glutton's Jaw. Your mouth transforms into a shadowy maw bristling with pointy teeth. You manifest jaws in unarmed attack with a forceful trait, dealing piercing damage. Oh, gnarly. Oh wait, no, that's demon. We want infernal. That makes more sense. My bad, my bad. Demons are like chaotic, kind of like... Let me reverse that. Infernal, these are devils. They are like the fiery nine hells kind of thing. Basically what you see in this kind of image. That's a devil. Demons, on the other hand, are on a completely different other plane. Whereas like devils are lawful evil, demons are chaotic evil. They just want pure destruction. Just basically, yeah, this makes sense. The gluttonous jaw, just like rip and tear, destruction, massive, pure chaotic evil and whatnot. Whereas infernal are even more terrifying because they will trick you into signing your eternal soul away. Gain Divine, focus Rejuvenating Flames. You create a gout of flame that both heals and burns. It has a Manipulate, Sorcerer, and Fire. Takes 2 actions. 5-foot cone, or 15-foot. Saving throw is a basic reflex. Restore 1d4 to all allies in the area. And those allies gain a status bonus to Fortitude. Enemies in the area take 1d4 damage. Okay, cool. It's like a versatile AoE of either heal or fire damage. And then it heightens at higher levels. Cool. I like it. Gain cantrips. Blood magic effect. All enemy targets take additional fire damage per spell level. Plain simple. I like it. Send it. We need charisma and maybe dex, charisma. Oh, we can't take con. Why is my brain blank on why? Oh, we get dex or int and then a free. So we'll take dex and charisma. Wait. Con? I can't do that yet because we need that charisma though. It sucks when spells don't go off, so go all charisma. I'll take con there, dex there. Free boost, dex and con. Oh, one more. I always forget there's a fourth. Int for additional skill points. I do see her being kind of a bit of a tougher kind of, devil. Or to be wise and ooh. Oh, there's so many good choices here. Maybe int. Int seems like a good one here. This is how many skills that she can have. Wisdom is going to be saving throws, perception. By the way, perception in this system is what you normally would roll for initiative. Unless the DM sees otherwise. Technically, all skills are initiative. For example, I have a very iconic scene when I was running a game. It's even my hun was actually playing this, so this was one. So there's this massive, like, how do I describe it? Bone giant, undead kind of thing, but it was also slightly fleshy. And this thing was huge, like taller than a building. I tried to imply to my players, including my hun, she was in that group, this thing seems very intimidating to you. It is something you probably can't fight. I'm trying to imply as the DM, don't fight this thing. And she's like, just fucking guns it straight for him, just point A to point B straight after this colossal being. Like, quietly face palms. Anyway, aside from that, because she's going all in, just like anime running at this massive being, I asked her to roll athletics for initiative. Whereas everyone else would naturally have to roll perception for initiative. Take a guess how that fight went. I don't think I need to explain it. Let's go into skills. Because you're gonna be our occultism? No. Religion. Because devils. What else do we want? Imagine sorcerers probably don't have a lot of skills. Arcana. A little bit of... Oh, we already got acrobatics. Okay. Gained from somewhere. How many more? One? Oh, just one more. Occultism, maybe? Seems kind of fun. Yeah, let's make your Arcana Occultin. Yeah, sure. Ancestry feat. Dragon Spit. We could give her an additional, like, fire thing, produce flame here. Blood of a Fire Dragon. We'll just roleplay that it's, like, the demon or devil ancestry rather than dragon. Can cast Produced Flame at will. That's a good shout. Gain extra general feat. Extra first level class feat. Could be a shout. Natural skill, 2 extra skills of your choice. I think we do a little bit of Produce Flame. That sounds fun. Versatile Heritage from the human, air quotes. Adopted Ancestry. Armor Proficiency Light. That actually would be kind of cool. Have a, studded leather for the sorcerer. Kind of works. I can see that. Canny Acumen. Choose 4 reflex or will. They're increased. Die Hard. You die at 5 rather than 4. You can step through difficult terrain. Speed is increased. Gain Circumstance to Initiative, Shield Block, Toughness, just more hit points. Trick Magic Item. I love Trick Magic Item. So magic items generally require you to have, like, either the ability and or knowledge to use magic item. So for example, if you're playing any kind of character that's not divine, and you try using some kind of divine magic item, you generally wouldn't either have the knowledge or even the ability to cast divine magic, because you're not a divine individual at all, unless you have the knowledge to trick a magic item into thinking that you have it somehow. And this is actually how I played Fulgur, by playing a fighter, and I roleplayed him as kind of being a paladin, and I used this item to, like, trick divine items into thinking that I actually am a paladin. That was fun. Weapon proficiency. We're probably going to go all in on spells. Let's make you wear armor. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Cantrips. What cantrips do we want? Wait, these are divine cantrips. Actually, cantrips in 1st edition Pathfinder are called... Oh, I was gonna make it unactually, and I just blanked on it. What the hell is it called? I can't even actually correctly. Yeah, whatever. Orisons. That's it. In 1st edition Pathfinder, they were called Orisons, if they were divine cantrips. Literally doesn't matter, but I like pulling up obscure knowledge. Shield. How many can I choose? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, I can choose a bunch. So shield. Rousing splash, probably not water. Needle darts. That can work. I'm not even reading what these do, I'm just going off of, like, vibe. Wait, what's Forbidding Ward? The target ally gains AC to saving throws. AC and saving throws. Against the target. So you can ward an ally? What book did this come in? I don't remember this one. That's cool. Targets one ally and one enemy. It's 2 actions though. Chill Dust, Ancient Dust. Divine Lance? Wait. Divine Lance might have gotten changed. Unleash a Beam of Divine. Choose an alignment your deity allows. Chaotic, evil, good, or lawful. If you're not a cleric, choose any alignment. Make a spell attack roll. This could work. We have a Divine Lance that make her send like evil lances. Which in hindsight is probably not good. I imagine we're probably going to be fighting things that are going to be resistant to evil damage. Use a cantrips anyway. We can just play around with it. Guidance. Haunting Him. That's kind of creepy. Auditory. Manipulate Sonic. Divine Occult. Naturally, there's a lot more cantrips here in like the actual TTRPG. Once again, being a video game, it's only limited to how many the developer was able to implement. Hunting Him, sure. Level 1 spells. Bane, Bless. Bane, possibly. Bless seems kind of odd. Command. I'm trying to go off of like theme of being like a devil here. Concordant Choir. I don't recognize that one. Fear, maybe. Wait, how many can I choose? 2. Harm could be a good one. Magic Weapon. Magic Weapon actually could be good. Imbue someone else's weapon, become a +1 striking. At some point, we'd have to switch that out though, in theory. I don't remember how to go about doing that one. Protection, Raven Fuelant, Sanctuary. Fear and Harm. Let's go Fear and Harm. Yeah. And that's it. What are you gonna hold? Snafe is just a stick, right? Yeah, it's just a stick. You can now use light armor, which chain shirt might not be a bad idea. Maximum dex bonus. Do you have any dex? Dex +2. Oh man. If only. I think there is a armor out there that's like very heavy, but it's also light. I forget what it is. Chain shirt might be the best pull here. Flexible. You don't apply this penalty to acrobat. Penalty to stealth. She's not stealthing anyway. Alright, what does that make your AC? 17? Yeah. Got a sorcerer with the chain shirt. Sweet ad. I don't like scrolls. I know this might be controversial, but I'm not a scroll person. We'll chuck her a health potion or two. Call it good. Go back. On to the next one. Takdar. Who else is this? You and Safi? Who are you? And I want someone to be our sword and board. Kind of like the idea of Safi here being our frontliner.
Are we really going on a real quest? Just the 4 of us?
Yeah, let's make our frontliner now. Ancestry. Masculine, chaotic, good. You're gonna be a dwarf. Or actually, wait. I wanna. Okay, wait. Back up. I want Takdar. You're gonna be our dwarf. I want someone to be a dwarf. Oh, wait a minute. Why are these showing up? The story and other characters refer to Takdar as an orc, so we should ideally have the orc ancestry or the half orc. There will be things that kind of start showing up. Should we stick to that? Do I care? I kind of don't. I'll be frankly honest. All right. There might be some story beats that seem kind of confusing because they're going to refer to him as an orc, but I don't care. We're having fun. I want you to look like a dwarf. Can we get some of that beard gang going on? Hype. Closest one I'm thinking. Daddy dwarf here. Yeah, let's go with that.
Then let's leave now, friends.
Sure. Congratulations, you're now dwarf. Fast? Really? Is that a thing? Is that vanilla? I didn't know that's a thing. Oh, because dwarves are, I think, are inherently lower, I think. So I guess that would make sense why there would be one that's like brings you back up to normal speed. Strong-blooded dwarf, elemental heart. I think this is what I want to do. You were born near the great elemental forges of our point of light and can exude bursts of energy. Once per day, you can spend 2 actions to deal 1d6 damage of a chosen elemental type. Baddie dwarf? No, that's a typo. I said he's a daddy dwarf. Please get it correct. Look at his icon. This is what I changed it to. Technically, the story beats and whatnot require him to be like an orc, otherwise it won't make sense, but also, I don't care. My bad. Better than what I heard. Elemental Heart could be a thing, but that's literally the elements. What I want to make this dwarf is to be like the master or controller of rock and stone. Like, think, like Avatar kind of thing. I think that'll be fun here. This is actually a character concept I've always wanted to play IRL. 2 free ability boosts instead of normal. Oh, yeah. What's the ability flaw charisma? What type of rock slinging dwarf do we want to be? Kineticist, probably? Please tell me. They have the Earth Kineticist. No way. Oh, I've always wanted to play this. Yes, please. Oh, I can't wait to play that one. Getting excited. Okay, go back. Wait, the Kineticist is a con-based one, which is interesting. This is a caster, kind of. You're kind of not, but kind of are. That's your key ability score is con. You use your constitution score as your like spell modifier. Whereas say like a wizard would be in. So in that case, versatile, I don't think we need, or what was it? The unusual one? Yeah. Versatile. Forge, gain fire resistance. Strong blood. Saving throws against poison. What's versatile? What's in there? Absolutely. That's all I have. Well, in that case, I will go Forge for fire resistance. How do I pronounce him? Permafrost bite. Yo, what's up? How's the stuff? How's the things? What brings you our way? We're playing Pathfinder today. Something a little bit different on my channel. But as you can see, this is not tabletop. Wait a second. This looks like a video game. You're right. In both ways. This is a Pathfinder 2nd edition video game, which I'm very excited to get my beans all up in. This person here should be an orc. That's how it's like the writing is all designed and whatnot. This game is not insanely advanced as like Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that. But also, we're still able to change it if we want. The story beats will just sound kind of odd when people refer to this character as a orc. But I don't care. I'm just here to have fun. Let's go Forge. Forge and fire. Especially if we're going to be like a rock. That would make sense if we're resistant to fire. Been trying to get into group stuff and all. Trying to find as many sites to go and get into one. Just kind of dull feeling at times. Hey, you're perfectly welcome here. In fact, as of recently, like for the past couple months, I've been doing a lot of multiplayer type stuff. Like just not long ago, I had a Project Zomboid server. Had a bunch of people join there. My channel actually kind of blew up with Project Zomboid. It was an interesting surprise. And then started doing Terraria. I had a multiplayer Terraria server, which is still live right now, by the way. If you like Terraria, you can join in. Go see all the shenanigans that we've done there. We've made quite the pull on that. But I will now be doing what I've always wanted to do for a while, is I have a 7 Days to Die server join up. So if you like blasting zombies and building bases, that's going to be coming very soon. Surprise, surprise. You never run a server, people... Oh, if you will, people will join. That's not 100% true, but that's true in a way. Yes and no. personally don't have Terraria and Zomboid. What about 7 days? I'm actually working on that right now. I'm setting up a 7 Days to Die server, which I'm very excited to get my beans in. Don't have that either. Sad. Oh, if you stick around long enough, you might, just might, be able to win a free game. So I give away, like, pretty much all sorts of things, whether it be Steam gift cards, Discord Nitro, etc., to basically any viewer on the channel. If you scroll down, you'll get more information on that one. So if you're interested in that, stick around. Stay a while and listen. Gonna be a Forge Dwarf. I think we'll stick to what he's saying here. The Ward of Dawnsbury. You've turned away and lost connection to your ancestry, and you've come to Dawnsbury instead, where you found yourself surrounded by a caring community of humans who taught you what it means to be a human, and you liked it. Ah, that makes sense. So he was like, full evil dwarf, like orc, but you learned to like living with humans. It's like the default character here. Okay. Poggies. We're going to make them a kineticist, and we're going to make a earthen kineticist dwarf, which is going to be so much fun. We need con. Let's go strength. Make him wield, like, very heavy armor. Can I do that? What armor can you wear? You can currently wear light armor. Can we bring it up to medium? Please tell me. I'm pretty much broke, so I often try to do whatever I can to get creative. Yeah, same here, mate. Thought about that, ye? I have a 3D printer and can do 3D modeling. Oh, my hun loves the 3D printer we have and kind of use it a little too often. I'm not gonna lie. She has 3D printed so many just random things. Oh, I really hope one of these in extra first level. Is it general? Ancestry feat is going to be general. Does that allow armor proficiency medium? Let's go! I don't care what the rest is. I'm not optimizing or making anything. I'm just having fun here. So in that case, now that we can have medium armor, let's get a little bit of strength in here. And what's the best one here? Breastplate or chainmail? So this one's flexible. You don't apply the armor check penalty to those. And noisy. They both have the same AC bonus. Okay, so the difference is this one is noisy, so stealth checks are borked, but it doesn't penalize acrobatics and athletics. Or we go breastplate. I think breastplate actually sounds cooler. I can imagine a dwarf wearing like a breastplate here, smashing stones and slinging rocks. Yeah. So far, I had to test it so that I know if things can be printed properly. Ah, yeah. Got some WD, so that the stuff doesn't stick to the film. I know some things, she knows most of it. I've never used it before. But one of the things I've made so far is a double ringed halo that is supposed to be a crown for a persona creature. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, if you want to see some cool things, I can show you. I don't think this is showing, right? Yeah, it's not showing. Some of the things that my hun has printed. Over in the Dragon's Den. Disable. There we go. Now you can see it. Hello, Squish. And B. Where's the crafting kit? Here we go. So she's printed these things out. They're from a show that she's very obsessed about right now. Solo Leveling anime. We got this one. It's not painted yet, but here's some other ones that she has like actually finished. I don't know the name of these weapons, daggers, swords. This one, pretty nice. Definitely not blood. This one, I think like one of the first iconic weapon that the character has. These are technically 3D printed, but then they're like painted. Getting blipped. If I was able to, I'd probably post my current image so far. Totally. Pop on over to my Discord. You can see it like all over the place. Absolutely everywhere. And just post it somewhere. Here's head peps. Someone require head peps. Where's head peps? Boop. Yeah, post that. I'm very curious on that one. So how much strength do we need to wield breastplate efficiently? Minimum strength 16. A tough bargain, but worth it. Boom boom. Wisdom for a dwarf, very fitting. Rough gravelly drop. We can drop that. Yeah, con. Oh. And maybe a little dex. Cap out on that AC just a tiny bit. Oh, he's gonna be so thick. Our Kinesis is gonna be thick AF. So now you can wear that properly, right? AC 18. Maximum dex bonus. We are just in there. Nice. Have to wait 10 minutes now? Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Might have to put an object inside the other rings to make them properly made. Put object inside the other rings to make them properly made. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, but you have my curiosity. So what would our rock dwarf be here? How many can I have? 1, 2, 3, just 3? Society, I can see. Survival? Is a little bit entwined with survival, I can see that. Intimidation, charisma, diplomacy, definitely not. Nature? He knows rock and stone very well. We can do a little bit of nature. Because in Blender, if you make... Oh, I know Blender. Okay. If you make an object transparent using the alpha setting, you put another object in it to see through the object to see the other object inside. Ah, okay. I kind of understood that. I ain't gonna lie. We can do earth. Huggies. I need to get the Squish down here. She knows so much more about this kind of stuff. Like, a lot. She has used a 3D printer, honestly, so long the thing's starting to have, like, issues every once in a while. Is that her coming down right now? I can tag her. Seeing a figurine in a box that is made of glass. Ah, okay, I gotcha. It's like, basically to hold it in place. What are they called? Yeah, just a thing to hold in place. I've seen some of those like random chunks and bits and pieces and whatnot that get printed in order to hold up the 3D print. They look kind of odd. Earth stands as a barrier between us and the other side of the plane, which the goddess warned us not to explore. But the Earth itself is potent, and Earth geokinesis can exploit this unyielding strength. You can use Earth impulses. Your elemental blast deals bludgeoning or piercing and has a range of 30. Cool. What do we got? Armor in Earth. Stone encases you like armor. Until the end of the encounter, or until you dismiss this impulse, your armor changes into stone armor. Interesting, so we can basically get rid of our armor actually, and then like, as an action, this would cost 1 action at the start of an encounter. Generate armor for us. And then it even like changes at higher tier. But we have our own armor from our own means. We'll do something different. Energy resistance. Not bad. I can just copy the current transparent object and then change the property of the copy to solid. So there's the same shape and different size instead. Same shape, different size? Oh, like just make it bigger? She's definitely had to do that a lot with those swords that was just shown. Energy resist, subtle shaping. You don't need a free hand to invoke impulses. Honestly, I don't think I need. I feel like this character might have empty hands. Tremor. 2 actions. Primal Earth Impulse Overflow. You unleash a small localized tremor. Each character in a 10-foot burst within 30 feet takes bludgeoning damage with a basic fort. A creature that critically fails is knocked prone. The area is difficult terrain until that could be good. I like that. Tremor Sense. You enter a stance. When you're in the stance, you gain an imprecise tremor sense within the kinetic aura, which means that enemies can't be undetected within the area. You always know where his enemy is, even if they're invisible. Ooh. And it's a stance too, like I just activate it and it's always active. That could actually be pretty dang good too. Kind of like if you put resin the same shape as the object in it, or kind of like caramel on an apple, same shape but the object is able to be seen. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yo, Am, what's up? How's the stuff? How's the things? We're doing something very different today. We're playing a bunch of series of quizzes that have no clue what to do. Or wait, no, that's not what we're doing. We just accidentally ended up doing that for 2 hours for a minor oversight. You can thank Hollow for that. We're actually starting today. Now that's been 3 hours in, we're actually starting. When you use your elemental blast against an enemy, it can also deal damage to the fall. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, big thinking emoji on this one. So we are able to manifest and manipulate rock and stone. We can deal bludgeoning or piercing damage. But with this, we would be able to do poison. I just realized it says specifically if we are earth is poison. Tempting, but nah, I like tremor. Tremor, big boom, go thick. Ka-chow. One thing I thought about doing in 5e is that I could use shape water to shape water into a weapon, and then use shape water again to freeze it so that don't have to worry about weapon proficiency. That's a fun idea. Rules as written probably wouldn't work, but I'd allow it. I'd allow it. Really tired. I woke up from a nap 10 minutes ago and thought it was the tomorrow. Is it the tomorrow? Let me think. It's 9. Is it 9 o'clock for you? Oh wow, you took like a nap in the middle of the day. It's 8? Okay, I see what you mean by that. You took like a hardcore nap like right in the middle of the day. Honestly, kind of got vibes of my hun right now. She's been getting like extremely sleepy. That's I think thanks to her meds. Armor to earth. No. We took tremor. Let's go tremor sense. Because I didn't realize apparently we can have both. Or wait, what? wait, can we have all 3? Oh yeah. Because we took... Where is it? Because we took the single gate, we are only capable of manipulating a single element, which allows us to be very versatile in that single element. That's why we could have basically all of them. Or at least all the ones that are implemented into this game. There's definitely a lot more, what are these called? Impulses? There's like a lot more for sure. Anyway, we have Tokdar, our dwarven, like, earth-smashing, heavy, like, thick boy here, our daddy here. Awesome, sweet. Next. Oh, I should probably buy him stuff from too. What kind of weapon do you want? I mean, we gotta give him, like, a mace or something, right? Something to smash. Bagel lamb smash. Sure. Just in case. Can we wield a shield? We can go tower shield? Oh, hold up. We can go tower shield empty hand. Empty hand needed to, basically cast the impulses. Be extra thick boy here. Real cool, always a better way, especially when it could give the DM fun ideas, also entertain both the DM and the group. And it depends on the group. Really cool, I think, is overrated, in my personal opinion. It's also badly termed. But I'm not gonna go there. That's a whole rabbit hole. Of course, the ease of rule of cool means the DM only allows something to happen that's good enough for the DM to find and amusing to do, which means the DM balances their own liking instead of just doing it by raw. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. Let's just say real cool occasionally takes away agency from the players. I'll just leave it on that one. We're gonna give him healing. Tower shield. Can you use it? Spend an action to gain circumstance bonus. Can the kineticist use Wait, maybe the Kinesis actually can't use shield block. Hold up. Hold up. Brain drop. You have an additional speed penalty when wielding the shield. However, if you're raising the shield and take cover... We're not going to do tower shield. He's going to be way too slow. But we'll do steel. Cool. Get it, got it good. Done. And we have our party. Boggies. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Safi. We have our kineticist who is midfield, not like frontline or backline. We have a rogue, we have a sorcerer who is like all demony and fiery. Who is Safi?
Are we really going on a real quest? Just the 4 of us?
Donsbury Day's adventure path has no specific requirement on Safi's character sheets. The protege of Donsbury background makes sense in context of the world and can explain Safi being taught any of the possible classes, but other backgrounds are definitely possible. Okay, she's a very versatile individual. Wait, is Sophie actually a dwarf? Or does it just happen to be that way by default? Confucians. I'm considering... Well, let's look at classes first. Cleric. Apparently this person's a cleric. I do like the idea of not having a cleric at all in the party, which actually is not bad because one of our party members does have kind of a healing ability, which I think is good enough, right? That's good enough. We just cleanse everyone with fire. Alright. I kind of want a character that's nice and simple. Like an old-fashioned sword and board. This is going to be anime character AF. Understand there is some concern for that, but generally, I think as long as it makes sense and has a balance to it, ice weapon thing could shatter upon use. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. To be nothing but a hilt or into a clump of ice in the hand. Yeah. And then there's also like the argument to be had, like how strong and sturdy the ice is could be dependent on the wielder of, you know, the magic. You have a very strong focus, like you're concentrated on your weapon rather than the field. So it is like black ice. It is much more strong and sturdy than your like natural ice. Because magic. Seems legit. You'd have to play it by table. I do love the idea, and I could be just biased. Maybe it's in my name. I am biased. Make her traditional human fighter. Make him super generic AF. Skilled heritage. Half elf, half orc. Let's go half elf. Especially if we're gonna have this icon. It's got half elf vibes for sure. Background: protege of Donsbury. It's what the story has going on. Pardon me if I pay no attention to the story. That's not really my kind of thing. A mix and con of strength and dex. Wait, what do they call that in what is it called? Souls-like game. Quality. You make a quality build. Funny because your character's body is made of permanently frozen ice under the fur and skin, bones and the ice, of course. That is bum hot. Feel free to unsubscribe and leave now. Strength, dex. I am thinking of making a quality build. Ooh. Or an int-based fighter. I also like that. Yeah, let's do it. I want to make them kind of like sword and board style. Con, int. Frontliner first. Oops. On strength, int. That's very weak sauce. Do I... Is that good? I do kind of want just a little bit more int. Ooh. Yeah, I'm doing it. One thing I thought would be funny is if someone tried to chisel my character's eyes from... I do love that concept of having a chiseled look. Maybe I'm just dad puns constantly. It's probably that. No, just for the community roleplay aspect. So we should have a decent amount of skills now, right? Yeah, 5. Versatile. I feel like this person's traveled a lot. Would have society knowledge. Maybe a little bit of religion. No, diplomacy. Not gonna have good skill on diplomacy. But I don't care. Acrobatics. Oh, no one has athletics. Hold up. Oh, you do. You do. Arcana. I want to make this character be like half fighter, half wizard or something like that later on. That sounds fun. Maybe a little bit of occultism. Just a little bit of dabble. Dibba-dibba. Or medicine. Traveled a lot. Medicine, fighter, sword and board. Fits. Oh, and I can choose one more. Then occultism. Yeah, I like that. Think of the pun aspect of that. Yeah, still vulnerable to slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, but immune to cold, but weaker to heat. I don't know if... See, if I had you at my table, I would take the time to clutch this out or mold it out a little bit more. Hell, I might even make a very specific skill, ability, or spell, or whatever, just for it. I can't exactly think of best ways to do that right now. Especially since when you're talking about like a different system, 5e. I haven't been in 5e for a long time. I used to make 5th edition stuff. Like I made a conversion module for Wings of Fire, just because my Hun's very into that book series, Wings of Fire. So you could, like, literally everyone was a dragon. I made like different ancestries for all the different type of dragon types. I even made my own class too. I made a class that was all about like using spell cards, literally both in character and out of character. You used cards to fight with, but also you literally used a deck of 52 playing cards to play the character. So instead of rolling dice, you would pull cards. That class was it was actually fun to make. I'm not gonna say it was difficult. It was fun to make. I don't know if I still have it though. Well, I might. Anyway. Demon Bane Warrior. What kind of warrior are we looking at? Or no, ancestry. Weapon familiarity. Probably actually don't need it if we're gonna be fighter. We're already very familiar with all the weapons. Forlorn. Saving throws could be good for... I might even go with that one. Fighter is definitely not known for their saving throws. General feat if we want to do something else. Another class feat, possibly. More skills. Or increased speed. What happens if I choose class feat? What shows up? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to want multiples of those. So let's go Forlorn for that extra saving throw stuff. What kind of fighter is Sappy? I keep saying things like sword and board, which might be difficult in hindsight now that I think about it if I want to make them a spellcaster. But I'll figure out that problem when I get there. It's fine. Agile shield grip. You can change your way to grip shield, lowering its damage die. Wait, what? You can change the way you grip the shield, lowering its damage die to that. As long as the weapon damage die is D4, your strikes with the shield gain the agile trait? I didn't know this is a thing. One thing about my character is that they're inventive sorcerer. Loves it to scavenge things for crafting mats. Dude, stop taking all of the things from me. Oh man, every time, it doesn't matter what character I play, all the different characters I play, I myself just like collecting random things. Oh man, I've really had some DMs either look at me and go, what? Why do you want that? I'm like, because I do. Put it in the jar, DM. To other times where they're just kind of like, why the hell? I need my trophies, please. If I'm not going to get items from enemies that had weapons, I'm not taking that shit. Oh man. Alright, combat assessment. Actually, this could be good. If I remember it correctly. Make a melee strike. On hit, you immediately attempt a recall weakness on the target. On a critical hit, you gain additional recall. This is good for an intellect-based fighter because recall is based on mostly int. So every time when I hit, I can gain a lot of information in theory. Yeah, on hit, you immediately attempt a recall. Double slice for 2 weapons, exact strike. Make a strike. If it fails but doesn't critic, it does not count as multiple attack penalty. That's pretty good. It is a press though, so Power attack is if you like dummy thick damage. Reactive strike. If you'd be hit by a melee strike, you immediately raise shield as a reaction. If you'd be hit by a melee strike, immediately raise shield as a reaction. That's actually really good. Based on the concept I'm having in mind, this would allow us to keep up the front line. Yeah, might as well go that. Snagging strike, that one's fun. That was actually Fulgur, I think. Sudden charge. Stride twice at the end of movement with melee reach. Okay, so you get a stride twice and make a melee attack as 2 actions. But we're gonna go reactive. We want a frontline, like tanky kind of person. Even if it's just 1 copper coin of a bandit, I'll take it and have it smelt in ivory copper bandit make twine. That's funny. I like that idea. That's good. Which I could then make into a weapon or part of armory, all depends. Dude, love wearing my enemies as trophies. End up looking like that one guy as the, what's he called? There's a Pathfinder iconic character that has, like, so many trinkets attached to them. They're just, like, a walking... I don't even know what it's called. I wish I could. Actually, I can probably find it. Pathfinder Iconics. Classes. Meet the Iconics. Where are you? You. I wish I remembered the class. It just recently kind of came out for 2nd edition. Kind of. Technically. A couple years ago. Is that him? Mios. That's it. M-I-O-S. With 1 S, please. There we go. This guy. Mios. The Thaumaturge. That's it. Look at this person. Blow that up. If I remember correctly, if you see multiple different things hanging off of this person, you are 100% correct. Almost all of these random things can kind of be taken off. This person basically relies on, like, each thing having a spirit or concept attached to it, or ideologies, etc., and uses all of these random different medals, trophies, just all sorts of different stuff to, like, manipulate or utilize an enemy's weakness. He's just pimped out with so much things. I love this person. If a person wants my character to make something for them, have their character give a reason for my character to make them something. If you're going to ask me for crafting, I have to talk to my character and character. I guess. See, I am one of those people that, before I even start DMing, I actually tell people, hey, what do you want me to DM as? Do you want it in character, or do you want to play the game? Because not everyone wants to do in character talky all the time. I kind of like expedite some of that stuff. Some people just want to play the game. Has to be convincing enough to make sense. I guess that makes sense. I can only have 1, right? Yeah, reactive shield. So, you can wear everything. Because you're a fighter. AC bonus, probably the thickest one. Half plate. You can wear that, right? Yeah, AC 19. Yeah. Do we go full on Tower Shield? Can spend an action to raise the shield. If you have an additional... Okay, you have that. However, if you're raising the shield and are taking cover at the same time, I don't think using a tower shield is worth it. Go steal. Going to ask me... Because I feel like, just to clarify, why tower shield? Not... If you want to use a tower shield, you have to kind of make that your shtick. You have to strategically figure out when you want to take cover and give yourself, like, you know, free cover at any moment's notice. Feels more like abusing someone's character for personal benefits. That is the case. I was gonna say, is that a problem? I mean, TTRPGs are a team building thing. If you're not making your allies helpful, then you're not team building, right? Or not working as a team, I should say. Do we have any decks? We do have one dex. I don't think that's gonna make up for crossbow or bows and any of that kind of stuff. Spiked chain. $1d8 slashing. Disarm. When wielding this weapon, you can disarm with it. Finesse. Trip. And a two-handed... Wait, what? You must hold this weapon with both hands. Oh, it's got disarm with two-handed trait. That's interesting. A two-handed weapon at a D8. Not for this build, but I like that. It's kind of cool. Never know if the DM is going to have a player play as the secret RPG. I'm not going to say I'm slightly guilty conscious on that. I've never done that, but I've definitely considered it many times. Trust is earned, not automatically gained. Well, you should automatically trust your players at the table. Like, no matter what. Ideally. I always force or require my players to say, hey, everyone knows each other in some way. Unless they specifically say they don't want to do that. I always force that as a, like, first note. Because I absolutely hate it when my players start going, like, not playing as a team. Or they're just, like, not caring about the rest of their party and they just go on their merry way and leave someone behind. Just because they don't care. Like, come on. Maybe I just have had too many shitty players. That could be the case. Case in point, why I've had to take a step back away from TTRPGs for a very long time. I haven't been a player or DM in years. It's mostly due to some other reasons. So what do we want this person to wield? I kind of like, because they're elven, giving them a like a slashing kind of weapon. Ooh, elven curved blade is a pretty good bet. Finesse, add dex, don't need it. Forceful. Your second attack each turn gains 1d4 to damage. Two-handed. Wait, this is a two-handed? Oh, no, okay, never mind, don't do that one. Dog Slicer. When I hear Dog Slicer, I think goblins. Yeah, it's a goblin weapon. Logical thing a DM could even ask me is, why would your character join the party? My reason would be to be able to go around the place they are much familiar with. Yeah. That's one way to go about things. There's just subtle hints of me trying to not say how I do things. Scimitar is a good one. Orc Neck Splitter I like that name. Neck Splitter. Classic longsword. I'm looking for things that are like stabby, slashy kind of thing. I grabbed Falchion? I did not. Look at these ones. A sweep bonus. I feel like I would rather go with the longsword here. Kukri. Agile and finesse with trip. You can trip an enemy even if you don't have a free hand. I probably won't end up doing this because I plan on this person going like castery kind of person. Yeah, we'll go with that. Belgian? Because if you go into a place where you don't know how dangerous it is, it would be a fool not to have someone who is more familiar with the surrounding. Yeah. Kind of reminds me, my favorite class is actually the Ranger. Which kind of... I'm not gonna mention that one. Yeah, the Ranger is a close favorite, combined with Sorcerer. Sorcerer and Ranger are kind of my faves. Your second attack, get into plus damage. Sweep to... Oh, wait. Falchion is a two-handed? I thought a Falchion is a one-hander. Oh, okay. Classic longsword? I could dig a classic longsword. Saying that's fine by me. I'd be tempted to do some really weird weapons, but again, we're only limited to the items that are, in this game. How much money do we have left? Oh, we're over money. Hold up. Who spent too much money? Probably you, Safi, isn't it? What do you... get rid of one of those potions. What do you... Well, get rid of one of the potions. One more. Probably get rid of your short bow, but... Yeah, there we go. I think we're finally ready to start. After it's been 4 hours and we're actually starting the game. What a concept, huh? Also made some pre-made ideas for items my character can make. That's very helpful. That's very helpful. You should never let your DM basically make and do everything. The DM is a player. All players kind of DM. And that's how I run my games. Sometimes if I see or hear of something that could be useful, I can come up with ideas on the fly. Well, that's, TTRPGs. It's all about that, the improv thing. Which I've learned, after DMing for so long, gaining improv skills actually really helps IRL. Really helps with my current day job. After having, improving my improv skills. Alright, time to start. Ready? Hand snap. Finger crack. Snap, snap. Drink water. Let's go. Wait, what? What's going on?
Our point of light, plane floating through the endless void, bearing a blossoming civilization. Until 7 years ago, when during a single night, thousands upon thousands of rocks and stones smashed into the surface of our point of light. This was the night of the shooting stars, and the beginning of this latest time of danger and turmoil. The night passed, but its consequences did not. From the rocks that fell onto the western reaches emerged otherworldly monsters who began to conquer and consume our lands. The king mobilized, and we assembled great armies for the first time since ages to hold the line against these outsiders. We have been only partly successful. A front line emerged between the demons in our lands, and the war came to a stalemate, with men and women siphoned off to the kingdom to reinforce the defensive line, leaving precious few to protect towns like Dawnsbury from the more ordinary threats of marauding orcs and kobolds. Perhaps worse still, the volcano in the corner of the world has started erupting with a terrifying regularity. The citizens of Dawnsbury are afraid, and time has come for heroes to take up the burden of responsibility and save this town from the sinister clouds gathering over it.
The general threat looms over on the city of Dawnsbury, while a mysterious looming threat of the nearby volcano also brings on an unknown, foreboding adventure. When I oh, throat kind of a little. One sec. All right. One idea I have is taking a lid from a barrel and making it into a makeshift shield. Natural. Just need to feel nails. Straps from leather. Yep. Great, but it is balding covered. Yeah. Makes sense. Hell, I wouldn't even require a roll for that. Just makes sense. Quest for the golden candle. I can choose 2 of these for some reason. Dawnsbury. Oh, here we go. Gather in Dawnsbury Main Square and glance nervously at the nearby horizon. Soon, the time will come for you to begin your first quest. But before that, you best get yourselves ready. You shrug off your anxiety, sit down in the grass, and discuss battle tactics with your friends and teammates. While in Dawnsbury, you are in downtime mode, and you can retain Dawnsbury for and buy and sell items. Retraining. In the retraining panel, you can make any changes you like to each party member's character sheet. This represents a shift in training for the party members in Dawnsbury under the tutelage of Rockdrick or other mentors. After you leave Dawnsbury, the character sheet will be locked in, and you won't be able to make changes until your next have downtime in Dawnsbury. Shop panel, you can buy additional equipment, and your work thus far earned you a total wage of 60, which we spent. Worth of equipment after you leave Dawnsbury. You won't be able to buy additional equipment until you return. When you're ready, click 1, your first quest, to the left to begin your first encounter. Tinker's Kit's fun, yes. I do like me some tinkering. So having a hammer on the ready shouldn't be unexpected. See. At the edge of Dawnsbury, your mentor Roderick gives you final instructions for your first quest. But scarcely he is done and you are already set upon by danger. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm playing on hard mode. What's insane? Even more enemies, Elite Supreme Grader may require cheese strategies, character optimization, and luck. I love how they mention cheese strategies. Nah, we're doing hard mode. And we're off.
And if you encounter any undead, remember they are weak to positive energy.
So we'll cast Heal on them, using all 3 actions so we hit all of them at once. Right, Roderick?
Oh, so I should mention, after watching a little bit of this game, it's not, I would not compare it to the writing and setup or whatever of, say, like the most popular game that's on right now, which I keep blanking on, Baldur's Gate. This game is more like you're just sitting around with a couple of friends. That person over there, this person is being talked by the DM. These are like actual players off screen, and they're talking like in character, so to speak.
Yes. I don't think there will be any undead, but the temple with the candelabra has been abandoned for 7 years, and you know how these things go. And kobolds have been swarming in the woods lately. If they ambush you, they will likely attempt to flank you.
So we will focus them one by one to reduce their numbers. We know all this, Elder. You trained us well, and we are ready to prove our worth. Give us your blessing, and we will go.
Blessing? But Roderick isn't a cleric. Only clerics can cast Bless.
Oh, Safi.
Even so, I agree with Tokdar. We are ready, Roderick.
I know you are. Then I will waste your time no longer. Dawnsbury 4. Your quest is to find and retrieve the Golden Candelabra, an ancient artifact that protected our town for generations. Go to the abandoned temple to the east and descend into the sanctum. Find the candelabra, take it, and come back. Dawnsbury depends on you, and you are ready. Good
Oh yeah,
luck.
we are definitely the Dawnsbury 4. We will definitely succeed. Unlike, the Dawnsbury 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're all dead. We got this though, right?
We'll make you proud, Roderick.
The
Goodbye.
abandoned temple is 10 miles east, largely through a forest. If we leave now, we'll get there before nightfall.
Then let's leave now, friends. My blade thirsts for victory.
You're not wearing a blade, Taldrick. You smash with stone. Get it right. One funny moment I have thought about parties at the tavern and drinking and taking while my character is messing around in one of the rooms. Then the party suddenly hears crashing and thuds from above. Pay no attention to the crashing and thudding in the end. There's only, none of your business up there. Unless.
Are we really going on a real quest? Just the 4 of us?
Of course, Safi. We are the Dawnsbury 4. We're adventurers now.
Of course it's just the 4 of us. This adventure path wasn't designed for more or less player characters, so it can only be us 4. Get it right, Safi.
Wait! I hear something. 2 small humanoids approaching through the undergrowth from the east.
Bah, so you saw our ambush. No matter. We will defeat you, and then I will become the new battle leader.
See, the voice lines for these kobolds absolutely makes me think that that's basically what's going on here. This is just a normal dungeon master, voice lining or talking in character of these kobolds. These are not like actual voice actors for a video
2
game.
kobold warriors, untrained, poorly equipped. My assessment, trivial threat.
That's right, Scarlet.
Look at yourself, pitiful creature. You are frail and outnumbered. Flee now, or you will die here.
Gah! We not listen to stupid orc. We fight.
Kobold, you might want to check your int score because you're kinda outnumbered.
Very well then. We fight. Places, everyone. Just like we rehearsed. Let's show these brigands what the Dawnsbury 4 can do.
Alright, initiative start. And everyone's kind of all over the place. We have... Oh geez, who's what again? This is the rogue. Oh, and we're kind of like almost a traditional style rogue. We go up and stab. Damn it, this experiment is a failure. You better, What? Alright, asshole. Going into a blender crash. What? Hold up. Maybe you shouldn't get involved. If there's one thing that will wholeheartedly, absolutely piss off your DM, so don't do this, is ignore things and pretend anything's not your business. Be a normal, polite citizen that will piss your DM off. Would be happening above. See. Alright, so first action, how do we just click anywhere? Okay, here we go. Stride. How do we confirm? Double click? Okay. Second action, we'll just do... What did I make her take? I think I'd just give her a lot of passive stuff, right? Yeah, it was just passive stuff. Oh, here we go. Intimidating glare, surprise attack, sneak attack, rogue's racket, the finesse weapon. You're next. That's what I took. Okay. So, stab, miss. Great. It's a great way to start. Second attack, miss naturally. End turn. Oh, they're flanking. Fair enough. Ow! We just started. It's already a critical hit. You knob. Don't do that. Party comes in the room to see a monstrosity over my character. Oh hey, you're just in time. Need help with this one. ¿Para Invoke Impulse. Oh, we had the okay, that's fine. So, can we hit from here? What was that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, maybe. 2 action Elemental Blast. By adding 2 actions, you can add Constitution modifier to damage. That's fine by me. On a success, takes bludgeoning. Okay, pat. Miss. Wait, we can do it twice in one turn? I've not played a Kinesis, so I don't know much how they do. Yeah, you know what? Try it. We're definitely gonna miss because of action penalty, but... Nah, okay. Miss. Everyone's missing left, right, and center. Oh, I love level 1 Pathfinder. Alright, you're our sword and board. Let's get you to do 2 action stride. Oh. There. And strike. Oh. Thick. Saphian here with a crit. Or where is it? How much? 22 damage. Jesus. Rolled a 7. Alright, finally. Goofy moment for imagination. Party finishes fight. Alright, think you guys can then help me throw this thing into the genetics blender? What is going on? Genetics blender. That's some like... Oh, I was gonna make a reference, but I don't know if I can make that reference on Twitch. Never mind. Let's continue. Forget I said that. Scarlet is super fast. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, no, that's normal. So Scarlet is a sorcerer with fiery type stuff. Made it kind of a, like, devil demonic like. We could try Divine Lance. I just want to see what that happens. Oh, we get to choose. So we get the choice. Cool. Produce flame. Make a ranged spell attack. So it is an attack roll, so a single target. Sure, why not? Send it. Hit. Sweet. And these are cantrips. Pop a shield. And turn. Please, for the love of stab, make a stab. Or trip. Nah, I think we go full on attack. I think Tok'tar will bring in.
All threats eliminated.
Easy. There we go.
I detect no more enemies in the area.
Blunder to grind up the body for materials would generally be just a big blender, large normal blender. See, naturally people would think that's very gruesome, but that's very intriguing for me. But I'm horrible like that. If you want to, just shove it head first into the thing. If you want, you can press it, just watch your hands when doing it. Yeah, no kidding. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself during this.
We won, Scarlet! We won!
Excellent work, team. Now, let's rest a little, and then we set off for the abandoned temple.
Wow! Alright, easy. Wait. Medium rest. Safi rolls healer's kit and Scarlet around perimeters. Stay for long. Regain focus. All party members have been healed full and regain focus points. You received loot. Go to the party panel to redistribute loot among party members. Ooh. You get a potion. You'll get a potion. And a bark skin. Bark skin for, honestly, maybe the rogue. You're taking quite a hit. Alright, moving on. Halfway through the forest, as you journey towards the abandoned temple, you're ambushed by a party of kobolds.
Wait, kobolds! Hiding behind those rocks over there.
A second kobold raiding party in one day? The kobolds indeed are swarming.
Show yourselves, bandit weaklings! Who are you?
Ha ha ha, yes! I will tell you my name. I am Nightbringer, the legendary dragon mage of the Fiend from Stars. I will be the one who takes your lives today.
The legendary dragon mage.
A legendary mage? But I haven't even learned to spell magic yet. What can we do?
I don't feel that much
Intimidation
power
successful.
from him. I think he knows maybe level 1 spells at best. Still, we should probably down him first.
Clearly, party leader right here.
I will not be going down, neither first nor last.
I got her name. Nightbringer, a legendary question mark dragon mage.
We will see about that. Let's roll initiative.
I love this line right here. You'll see about that. Let's roll initiative. Like, this is a player. This is not a voice actor for a video game. We're just people having fun. I love that. Alright, sword and board. I think it's worth... You're gonna go, you're gonna go, you're gonna go. Yeah. 2 actions. Move here. See, 5. I'm trying to do the math here. Let's come up to you. Yeah. And then raise shield. Miss, miss. Ooh. You're about to be dealt 2 damage. Would you like to use shield block? Yes, please. Nice, nice. Absolute tank up there. Ooh, huge area. Tremor. Do we nuke our party member? Surely she can handle it, right? Or tank? Or he? I think that person's a they. I don't exactly know. Tremor? Not close enough. Actually, right there. Yeah, we can drop a tremor right here. And yeah, that'll work. It's a fortitude save? Yeah, fighter can handle that. Alright, stand your ground, fighter. Here it comes. Save, -1 damage, good. Oh, huge damage to the legendary mage. There's also the fact that I saw someone's stream have an eel folk, and I remembered eels are slimy. Their slime is for healing their cuts in water. I remember hearing that before. I definitely would not remember that on the fly. I could try to make a potion with their slime and make a salve out of it somehow. I like your creative thinking. I would have never thought of that. I would make the DC not hard, but not easy. But I would also definitely require that to take time. Because I feel like the healing properties of an eel slime is specific to itself. Unless you are an alchemist. And then you know how to, like, override and, like, just like overdrive the healing properties of the salve, then I would require basically you to spend like, I don't know, maybe like 5 gold or something like that in materials, air quotes, and then you can basically make a healing potion on the fly. I'd allow that. Alright, so that what was that? You have 1 action left? Yeah, 1 action left. And blast? You channel elements and make a 1 action elemental blast attack at the same time at no cost. Wait, what? You can do that? Man, Kineticist can do all kinds of cool stuff. You channel elements and enter tremor sense at the same time at no cost. Interesting. You create a 10-foot radius emanation aura where pieces of your kinetic elemental flow around you. Your kinetic aura will persist until you're knocked out. Use an overflow impulse to dismiss it. We'll get that set up. Channel elements. Get that rolling. End turn. Same with catfish. Catfish are slimy? Wait. Fish that have skin instead of scales normally have slime. You need to basically replace the fact that they don't have biological armor. Like natural healing. They're vampires. Vampires confirm his fish. Alright, Scarlet, are you ready to nuke some people? Produce flame is an attack roll. I want something that's area. Fear could be a good idea, because I feel like Safi is going to get wrecked. Multiple attacks. Or wait a sec. Oh, it's a single target, isn't it? Right. Plant fear in the target. I probably should just focus fire on the Nightbringer here. In that case, what's the difference between produce flame and darts? Small flame produced, 30-foot range, 60-foot range. Needle darts is a lot further. Spell attack rule, success deal 3d4 piercing. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Or success, full damage. On a critical success, double. Deals 1d4 plus 4 damage. Special versus a melee. If you're adjacent to the target, this becomes a melee spell attack and benefits from flanking. Ooh, that's cool. What is funny is the catfish have the slime on them for the same reason that, and it is said that you can use the slime on their bellies to quickly recover from poison barbs have. I guess that makes sense. It's kind of a weird concept to imagine you're constantly poisoning yourself, so you have to combat that. Do snakes have poison resistance, IRL? And yes, catfish have poison barbs. I've heard of that. That does ring a bell. They aim towards the body if you get cut by basically like a bee sting. Also somewhat anticoagulant. I've heard of something about that. It's definitely one of those things I keep forgetting though. How do you know all these things just randomly? You just have like a random document on your desktop of like random things to throw at people. Like dot text bar tricks just hiding on the desktop somewhere. Grandfather told me to rub their belly on your hand when I had cut from the barbs. Oh, that's probably a smart idea. I don't know if that's confirmation, but it sounds legit. Mage is down. Mage is already down. Yeah, good. Shield. Stay hold. Stay hold, Safi. Get a flank. And dagger. Oh. You just down. Oh, we had to do a thing. So Safi just killed someone. And as a reaction, we can demoralize someone. And go. Who's almost dead. One of these kobolds is about to attack, so I'll do you. Demoralize. And now frightened one. Heck yeah. I love it. And third action, let's get a little bit more flanking. I think I can drop defenses and go full offense here, possibly. I don't think these people are going to have weaknesses, so strike him down. I always forget that you can strike with your shield, not gonna lie. Stab. So the one up here has frightened, right? Yeah, you can kind of see it in their stats. Doesn't show where the frightened is. But frightened basically reduces almost all stats by 1. You can see the armor class is lowered. I should have attacked that person first. Boom. T. Nailed it. Rolled max damage on that too. Okay, that was extra lucky. Jeez. I'm getting real lucky. Third action, raise shield. If we attacked a third time in a row, we would be at a -10 to attack. So basically almost not likely at all. So it's best to use that third action for something else. Nice. Invoke Impulse. We can only do these? Okay, I need to do some reading to figure out how I do Elemental Blast. No valid target. Oh, are we? We're not close enough. That might be why. Let's stride over right here. There we go. 2-action blast. Back in line. Miss. Cheers. And end. Can you blast from there? Needle darts. Stab. Nice, nice. I'm doing really good. 3rd action shield. End. Legend. Okay. Getting lucky this round. One used to accidentally stab my thigh when it dropped from your grasp. Felt like I was constantly stabbed with a string. Ew. No me gusta. I didn't know catfish were that much of a pain. I just knew there was something sus about them. 3rd action attack is a bad idea. Trip shovel. Create a diversion. Demoralize. Here we go. Failure. Okay, no. Strike. Strike you down. Actually, let's get some of that delicious flanking. Move here. Stab. Critical hit. Dun, da, da, da. That's fighter, by the way. Fighter, compared to all other classes, just get an inherent +2 to their attack rolls, which allows them to critical strike more often. Because if you succeed a target's armor class by 10, it automatically counts as a critical hit. Plus, also rolling a 20 counts as a natural crit. But if you can also succeed a target's armor class by 10, that also counts as a critical as well. That's why fighters get a lot of crits. Let's go ahead and run around and turn. You're not close enough, probably. Just fine. We'll start over here to action blast. Nice. And you're still close enough. Dude, needle dart just cracked. Holy. Why is needle dart that good? In any case, send it. Keep missing though, so it's only so good. And stab. Oh, hey, look, I can actually click on them first and then choose things. It's actually kind of helpful. Stab.
All threats eliminated. The air is clear.
Air is clear.
But we're winded and hurt. We need some time to recover.
We got lucky. I'll be honest. We got lucky on that one.
It's 4 miles still to the temple, and we only have 3 hours of daylight left.
Then let's only take a short break to treat our wounds, and then we'll carry on.
Carry on. Wayward daughter. Hashtag copyright. Drop your pants and rub your belly. Ridiculous. Crazy thing to speak about, but yeah. Grandparents cook the catfish is awesome. Oddly enough, grandparents did a lot of fishing on my end as well, but I always kind of crock that up to they live in Alaska. So when you got that, fresh, top tier Alaskan salmon and whatnot, it kind of becomes kind of a staple. Potions all around. Safi, probably might end up needing it. Invisibility. Invisibility for the rogue seems like a pretty smart idea. Scroll with burning hands. Can't pass up given to Scarlet. Scarlet doesn't know how to use it. No one knows how to use the scroll of burning hands. Guess we'll wait until we get back home and sell it off. Continuing. Medium rest. All party members are now full. Focus points are back. Receive loot. Carry on.
Quiet. Multiple hostiles in the ruins.
The fins are good? The poison makes it extra flavorful? Are you joking or is that actually a thing? I can kind of see that almost. Almost. Like, as long as you don't get in your bloodstream, it might taste interesting. Poison's not lethal. Like me drinking an energy drink. It's not lethal. It tastes great.
Why we listen to him? He not even kobold. He has the big neck splitter in hand. But he just idles here in old ruins like coward. He not worthy of being battle leader.
Shut your mouth, insolent creature. Or next time, I'll strike you with the pointy end.
Yow! Yes, battle leader.
And we do not idle. We protect the candelabra so the humans cannot retrieve it. It is the Fiend's great stratagem.
The Fiend's great stratagem?
But isn't Dark Skeleton in temple protecting it?
Dark Skeleton in temple protection?
Ah, a skeleton. Puh. The undead cannot be trusted.
Battle leader, I see a party. They approach from the west.
Damn, we've been spotted. Diplomacy, Anna?
Yeah, no.
I don't think there's any point. This looks to be very important to them. We'll need to fight.
I will happily sink my sword into more kobolds. These little pests have terrorized Donsbury for long enough. To battle!
To battle!
Ha! It's Tokdar. You're a traitor to your ancestry. Why did you betray us, renegade?
I left a band of marauders to live in a community of friends. I never regretted my decision.
I will make you regret it today. To
Friendship is magic.
Kill this traitor and crush his friends.
Have at me. Alright. Rogue goes first. Should Rogue go in and then just stand front line and then immediately get bonked by the orc? That seems like a bad idea. Oh, wait, hold up. Delay turn to after Tokdar. There we go. Just what is funny in different forms of kobolds? What is going on here? Why does it say he's provoking stone? I'm not exactly sure what I'm seeing there. But no, elemental tremor. Bingo. Tremor on homie is over here, which I'm not close enough. I need to go at least 2 clicks to the right. That should be good enough. Bingo. Boom, all of them. Nice. Strike. I can't flank you. Oh! This is provoking attack of opportunity. That's what's going on there. Because if we try going past... Okay. Wait. That provokes? Oh yeah, it does. Because we enter basically a threat here. And then if we try moving any one more after this one, that provokes. Right. Right. Whereas here, we can walk around and then enter threat. It's worth it. Do it. Stab. Nice. That was 8 damage. Holy. Okay. That's not bad, actually. Keep dab. Stab. 2 stab. That's fine. The dog-like form, the lesser dragger form, and the original goblin goblet form. Goblet. Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. As someone that also loves Dwarf Fortress, I know my many different forms of kobold. In fact, I can actually show you what the official kobold looks like in Pathfinder. Kobold. Whoop. Here we go. That's what kobold look like in Pathfinder. Here's another one. Whereas this is Forgotten Realms or D&D. And this is a Pathfinder or Galarian. This is a Galarian kobold. Alright, everyone's kind of jumping around. Those, I think, will be fine. We stride here. Is a good idea. And then strike. Hopefully you down. Less targets, the better. Nice. And shield or strike. I think strike. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Dog-like form. Funny enough, the Eastern version is a wolf or dog-like one. I think that's like old school, like 2nd edition D&D back then, right? They did that because the description for them was that they had bark like but now they are sexy, cute little dragon people because internet. So we can use Produce Flame apparently as a melee spell. So let's do that. Melee spell. Oh shit. I caused an attack of opportunity facepalm. Facepalm myself. Oh, right. Ooh, I could have done 3 action harm. So I love these kind of spells in Pathfinder 2e, is some spells will actually have different effects depending on how many actions you want to use in it. So like here, 1, it is a touch spell for harm. 2, it is a 30-foot range. If you're healing an undead creature, increase the hit points. Oh, and if you're using it to heal undead, it heals more. Or if you use 3 actions to cast harm, you disperse negative energy in a full-on 30-foot emanation. This targets all living and undead creatures. Kaboom. Which actually would be probably very bad if I did that. This is going to be requiring a very specific placement. Shield. Nope. Sag. Ow. Jesus. Honestly, I guess that's actually kind of fair because of probably flanking here. Oh my god. Okay, rolled a 16 and an 18. Never mind. Fair enough. Not the rogue. I think we can still get this. Probably a bad idea to blast our friend here. I need to figure out exactly how kinesis works, because I keep on looking for different ones. And blast, and channel. Yeah, let's do channel first. There we go. Now I can do tremor. Should we nuke the whole party? That might kill her. My boss did find out that I was watching Twitch, so he was more focused. Was more focused on come every time, and then I couldn't say anything. You're still online when I arrive home. I probably will. I'll probably complete this whole game today. Yeah, I don't think it's that big. Maybe. We'll see. Plus, I have some special coffee that I'll be grabbing. Possibly now, actually. I picked up a unique flavor of coffee, and it's not bad. It's different. Man, see you then. You do. Thanks for swinging on by, and I hope to see you in a few. So she's unconscious now. If I nuke her with this, that's gonna cause 2 death saves. But that's probably not worth it. How much damage does that do? It's only 1d8. I think we should off someone. 2 action. This person only has a little bit of health left. I'm gonna do 1 action blast on this guy and hope. No! Oh, that was a critical hit, but what is it? Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Orc warrior resists dying through orc ferocity. Forgot about that. Well, at least we're in that threshold now. Send it somewhere else so the ridiculous does not hurt them. Wait, what? Probably send it somewhere else so the... Oh, radius does not hurt them. That actually could be a thing. I'm more concerned about, honestly, the thick person over here. These people are, as you can see from their name, Kobold Warrior B, my favorite name for an NPC, is a difficulty of -1, whereas this person's like 2 levels higher than that, difficulty 1. That's why they have so much health, bunch of AC, and high damage compared to us. Wait, I can do 2 actions blast? Man, I really need to learn how kinesis works. I can attack twice? What is this? Sorcery? I'm probably gonna miss though. Yeah. Action penalty. Dude, absolute tank. Then again, we did actually make him a tank, literally. This dude's like wearing blades, got rock and stone all around him, little dwarf, stocky, thick boy. Mean Bluto there isn't exactly fighting Popeye. There is an old cartoon many folks don't know. I got your reference. Yeah, kind of. We got Sappy against Orc Warrior here. Don't worry, Sappy has the power of anime and God on our side. Send it. The power of anime. We should probably make sure our ally doesn't die. What? Okay. That's a thing I can do, I guess. Hold up. Can I undo that? No, probably not. Inventory. Oh wait, no. Scarlet's a healer. I shit you not, Scarlet's a healer. You already striked, right? You know what, balls. Oh! Legend. -5 penalty and still got a maximum roll on that. Safi got the spinach powers. So, I can get her to heal with Rejuvenating Flames. Restores 1d4 HP to all allies in the area, and those allies gain a circumstance bonus to Fortitude saves. Enemies in the area take 1d4 damage with a basic reflex save. And that is a focus spell. Basically can do this once per encounter until we get more focus points. So how big is this? Where's a good cone we can get? Right there? I doubt we can get Safi and the Kobold now. Unless... Nah, can't. So, yep, Rejuvenating Flames on you. Ka-chow. Nice. And shield. And... pick up your dagger, stand back up. Took 2 actions. So... chuck the dagger. Be a legend and chuck it. You absolute legend. Hard mode is nothing, man. Take reaction. Your friends are down. Down with you next, or flee, you useless little scurvy. Frightened one, nice. Over here, and 2 actions. Chuck all this rubble right into this bastard's face. Whack. Right across the skull. Oh, and she's down again. How bad? How bad? Dying 2, wounded 1. It's fine. Stabilize. Okay. Go. Run on in. 1 action. Fine. Snipe. Nope. Snipe him with needle darts. Miss. Shield. And one spell I did put on my Pathfinder sheet for my character is Stabilize. Stabilize definitely has its utilities. Is that? Oh, dagger, right? I assume we get our dagger back at the end if I don't pick it up. Why can I keep spamming this? Oh, I think I understand now. So Elemental Blast is basically my basic attack that I can only use Elemental Blast if I have invoked. So I currently have a bunch of stones flying around me, and I'm constantly chucking these stones out while kind of like accumulating more. However, I can completely lose all the stones that I'm currently channeling to use a impulse. So I use one of these, and then I can no longer basically attack. In order to gain my attacks or any of my impulses back, I then have to spend like an action to gain my weapon back. I think that's how it works. That's really cool. I like that. Petty. Petty little kobold. You don't deserve my shield. Becky, let me smash. I said Becky, let me smash. Give up. Needle darts. Send it. One spiky little Scarlet down here. Also, just realized her name's Scarlet. That's an unintended joke with the whole fire demon thing. Yes, I'm that slow. Shield. Elemental Blast, 2 actions, back on the
Area secured. Nightfall is imminent.
Virtue.
Phew. This was exhausting.
I imagine. I feel like you were attempting to
I
keep...
concur with the child. Even I cannot continue further today.
Then it's unanimous. We'll set up camp here. Scarlet, set up perimeter. Safi, cooking. Tokdar, loot the bodies.
Yes, Anna.
Yes, battle
I'm
leader.
on it.
Big bomb energy right here. Love her.
We'll rest overnight to recover our energy and our spell slots. And then in the morning, we'll enter the temple.
Alright, long rest. Night falls and you set up camp in a defensible location. You take watch and protect your sleeps, thankful nothing disturbs your rest. And in the morning, you wake in full energy and first rays a bright, raising sun. All party members have healed to full HP, focus pools have been replenished, and their once per day abilities have become available again. And spellcasters have regained their spell slots. If your party contains any prepared spellcasters such as cleric or wizards, you can now basically rechain their spells. After that, you won't have the opportunity until the next day. When you're ready, loot. Got an orc neck splitter, which I don't think anyone's gonna use. If anything, I could give it to the rogue to try throwing. Oh, it's even an advanced weapon, actually. Nah. So if you hold on to that, we can sell it later. Scroll of Healing for our Sorcerer Healer. Lesser Healing Potion. Hawkdar, why are you so good? Give it to the tank. Potion of Invisibility. Yeah, put it on the rogue. Make sure to post the thing in create. Oh, I completely forgot. Ooh. Are you just like very zoomed in, or is this thing just freaking massive? That thing looks huge. Looks pretty dope though. I dig it. I dig it. Okay. Adventure Path. The Skeletal Champion. Okay. Once again, I will say I did already see gameplay of this game, so I know up to this encounter. I know these past encounters, including this one. Beyond this, I don't know what's beyond this. Will be new. So, full disclosure on that. It's big for now, but I will shrink it down over time. Should be easy enough, I assume, which I'm probably wrong. So I can make sure to add details to it. Oh, that's smart. Basically like zooming in on MS Paint, but smarter. All right, this next one here, Skeletal Champion, from what I saw, is a fairly decent hard encounter. I've been maybe lucky. This one will definitely test my mettle here, Skeletal Champion. And then after this encounter, I don't actually know what comes after. So this is going to be the last one that I have knowledge of. I'm going to take a quick, short little break, go grab some coffee, go to the bathroom, that kind of stuff. I will be back momentarily in about 10 minutes, maybe 15. And I hope you stick around to see this tough encounter with the skeletal champion. BRB. Thank you for the meow. Alright, so I got a drink. This is what I found at the store the other day. It's Reese's iced coffee. So in other words, it's like mocha coffee, like chocolate, but it's also got peanut butter. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty good. That hint of, I don't know, peanut butter or saltiness or something like that. That's really good. I really like it. Okay. Perma, if you are there, I have a guest. Hello, Squish. Yeah, you're probably not showing up at all. I had to turn on the AC a little bit during break. Alright. Hello, Squish. Maybe you showed up, who knows? So, someone over here, Permafrostbite, does 3D printing. Or at least is trying to do it. And mixing it with Blender, that's it.
Yes, you gotta use Blender or some other sort of 3D software to actually make them up, turn them into SDLs or OBJs, so you can put them into the printer program, which will slice it into a G code.
Making a thing here. Some kind of Halo type thing? Also, they really loved all your things here I was showing.
Yeah, I just kind of found them online and started making them. I am horrible with Blender. I don't know if I ever sent it.
You have another one?
The Demon King sword actually painted.
Oh, you finished this one?
I didn't clear coat it yet, but I painted that one.
Oh, yeah, you should drop that one in. I'm kind of curious to see what that one looks like finished.
And I gotta reprint the other two, so they're the right size.
Right size?
Yes, they were one was about 3 inches too short, and the other one was like 2 inches too short. They didn't fit quite right in my hand.
Because size matters.
Yes! It matters when I'm trying to scale them correctly.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. I will say, one of them does seem very off to me.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Those two are the ones I'm redoing so I can scale them better. So I think that one's 11 inches, and I want it to be 14 inches. And the other one I think was 12 inches, and I want it to also be 14 inches. I'm trying to figure out if Orca's dagger is too big or too small, but I think the Demon King one is the right size. But that'll all be helped when the anime shows up. Get better reference.
I love this image, by the way, because it looks like you accidentally cut yourself with it.
I think they both look like that, yeah.
What, both of them?
Yeah, what about that?
Oh, yeah.
I've had so many people ask if I hurt myself from those pictures.
That's just the paint from this one, right?
Yeah, it's just the paint. It's apparently the right shade of red where it freaks everyone out.
Alright. We're on to encounter number 4? Yeah, 4th encounter. This one's probably... Was I not showing this the entire time? There we go. Also, what is that? Okay, there we go. Skeletal champion. Let's go ahead and kill the backdrop. The dark skeleton, air quotes, that the orc spoke of is here. This may be your hardest fight yet. From what I have seen, yes. Again, this is like the furthest I have seen. I don't know what lies beyond this encounter. Alright. Long rest. Everyone's good to go.
I have a bad feeling about this place.
Let's move carefully. Safi, what are these rooms to the left?
Chambers for sanctified fonts. They used to radiate positive energy. But now that the temple is crumbling, all the fonts are broken down.
There's a corpse by one of the fonts. Seems to have died to a slashing weapon.
Let's be careful.
And we're just going on in.
A walking skeleton! An undead abomination ahead of us!
You've come to take the golden candelabra. The shaman has commanded that none may pass to take it.
The shaman? You mean it was an orc spellcaster who reanimated you?
Yes. He commanded that I kill anyone who tries to pass to the inner sanctum. I will execute his command now.
So orcs consort with the undead now. I only pity that I didn't leave the tribe earlier. Come, abomination! I will lay you to rest!
Very in character then.
Yes, I will come. But
yes,
first,
I will come.
Rise and serve. Bodies of the dead.
Curses! Zombies behind us. We're surrounded.
On your guard, everyone, and remain in formation.
Alright. So we are not only going toe to toe with... We got 5... was it CR? Forget the term. CR1, or negative ones, and a 2. This individual is a pretty tough individual. This is a hard encounter. If I know the rules, terminology, everything set up correctly. So, I actually dropped in a prediction in chat. So, if you like not having channel points, feel free to throw away your channel points into the prediction. That's a joke. If no one knows how predictions work, if you get the answer correctly, you will get your points back and then some. So feel free to have predictions on whether or not I work this encounter hardcore. Just in case, I'm gonna let that timer go down a little bit before you make too educated of a prediction here. I think I know how this encounter is actually going to work. I have a pretty good assessment of what's going on here. Getting up to a hollow?
All of the proto raided your channel with 2 viewers.
Yo, what's up? How's the stuff? How's the thing? I didn't know you were alive. Sup, kitty? Head pat for caps. How's it going? We were just about to start 4th encounter here. This is a tough one. Party! Hell yeah. Y'all ready? Got some predictions going on. This is a tough encounter, as I've mentioned, just for everyone. 5 CR -1s and a CR 2. We are still level 1 individuals. This could go south if we get some bad rolls. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna give any more additional information that I know about what's going on here. I'm headed to bed. Good night, everyone. Thanks for swinging on by. One of my people that I've actually given things. Sweden here has actually earned a whopping $25 from my giveaways. Back to Lurks. We played some DBD. Naturally. Were you cooking? And based on my minimal knowledge, did you ever get cooked yourself? Oh yes, I have. Enjoyed those dollars a lot. Just scarfed those dollars straight down the throat. Deep. Do you want to watch a clip we just made before your encounter? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm gonna wait for this prediction to dwindle down. Go ahead and throw them away. By the way, if I don't make this encounter, whoever has bet on yes, I do first try this, you're gonna lose all those points, and those points are gonna go into nowhere. At least one person needs to bet on no to accumulate those points that were dropped into yes. Oop. Keep scrolling on the side of the screen here. There we go. Pause. Sweden getting 8,000 points. Jeez, what does that mean? See what you had going on over there.
It was in my ass.
I was like playing super cocky. I was like, yeah, I'll take the hit for you guys because you're injured.
Fuck, I need one more thing to get 2 pips.
I got 0 pips, bro.
Dude.
What the hell? Why? What? What? How? I wasn't even bad. That wasn't even bad. What? How did I get 8k, bro?
Honestly, I thought AK was actually a pretty good thing. That sounded pretty good. AK doesn't seem, sounds like, someone forgot to get good a little. Wow, let me, for concept, because I have no concept on this game here. Just pause. That's like, that is so far behind. What do these scores even mean? What were you up to? 40k is maximum? Based on what these other people are doing on here. Feels bad, man. Big oof. Oh, wrong one. It's an evaluation on how you get... I imagine, like, there's no reason for it to be this high of a number. So there's definitely a lot of, like, percentile things going on here of multiple different things and scaling and whatnot. So somehow multiple different things scaled so much not in your favor. Which, putting that into perspective for me is very funny. Based on different stuff. See. Oh, wow. Someone just bet like 1k. No, I won't get it. A whopping 1k, you think I won't be able to have this encounter? I've smashed the last couple encounters.
Doesn't mean you don't roll horribly.
That is true. The squish behind me says doesn't mean I won't roll horribly. Bad luck at the beginning of this counter, things could quickly go south. Like a bell curve, is that what it is? Want to guess who that is? You want to guess? I would only imagine you just said that you had way too many points anyway. And off to good. Good night. Thanks for swinging on, bro. Love you too. No habanero, mate. No spicy. Alright. The prediction is almost over. I'm gonna go ahead and actually get started here. So, this individual is probably gonna be pretty tough, and these... I forgot how thick the zombies are. So, the nice thing about these zombies is, while it may look they have a lot of health, 20 health, you can see right over here, 20 health, that's kind of a lot at level 1 characters. Actually, no, it's not. That's average. It's kind of a lot, but also average. Anyway, notably, zombies or shamblers inherently have a slow one, which means they only have 2 actions per turn. So while it look may like there's like 5 weaker entities, that's not 13 actions of economy. That's only 10 actions from those 5. What?
12.
Wait, what did I say?
13. 13 is a prime number.
I messed up. 5 zombies. That means 10 actions. Because they only have 2 actions instead of 3. So, I think maybe retreating and bottlenecking into this room might be good. You go... Trying to get an assessment which one's in order. You're gonna attempt legging up here, which is fine. And then you're gonna go. Then you... Where does this person come? We might actually get bottlenecked in here. Do I try? I think I do try. How fast are they? Movement speed is 25 feet, so they're not very slow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. See, if we do stay here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If we do stay here, they would have to use all their actions and they wouldn't be able to get an attack off. But if I send someone in here, they'd be able to do at least 1 attack in theory. Oh, man. I think it's still worth it to... Oh, this is rough terrain, too. Hold up. Actually, yeah, I think that is worth it. Send it. Get in here. Run all the way across. Get a stab in. Dagger. Sweet. Sneak attack. Send it. This guy is very scary. We got lucky he didn't get to do an attack. Scarlet might be a legend here with Divine Lance. Divine Lance, we can change it to good alignment and smite some of these foos with good damage. If we try running in here, though, that's going to get AoE. Or AoA. I think it's worth it, though. It's worth it. Go. Shit. Close. I forgot about that. And everything's perfectly fine. Keep running. Sorcerer spells. Shield. And... ouch. Alright, thick boy. What do you got up your sleeve? Tremor. Basic fort save. Critically hit, fails, knocked prone. I imagine that a lot of these people are going to have decent fort saves, so no one's going to really crit fail in theory. Yeah. I think we just focus on running. Oh, and they already used their attack of opportunity. Yeah, run. They already used another run. And you can run past that, right? Just get one attack off. You hit. Oh, okay. Sophie, please tell me you can stride past. No, you can't. You can shove, right? Whoops. Honestly, you're probably gonna need that ray shield. Where is it? Recall weakness, I'm not concerned about that. Other maneuvers. Leap? There's no way we can leap inside there, right? Nah. Take cover, hide, diversion. Attack maneuvers. Shove is what I want. Oh, because of the weapon. Right. It's gonna be... I can make her drop her sword, so it doesn't cost an action. Quickly drop it and then shove. But if I stow away my longsword, I can keep it when I go in here. Not attack. She's about to get probably savage from everyone out here. Strike. Oh, thank God. Oh, lucky crit. We might have this. Dagger. Oh. Apparently we're being grappled. What does grapple do? Do we need to bother? Who are you again? Anastasia? Here it is. Grabbed. You are grabbed. You're flat-footed and immobilized. That's fine. Stab him. Yeah, there we go. And we chuck our dagger out of the room. Something tells me. Bad idea. Ooh. Hold up. I think it's about time we switch to shortbow. Replaces with shortbow. And then on our right hand, I don't think anyone needs healing just yet. So, strike. Nice. You stay in the back. Nice. Oh, that is so ripe for an AoE right there. That is so ripe. This is an attack roll. Reduce flame. Rejuvenating flames. Can't really hit anything from here. We'll save that for healing, to be honest. Fear, burning hands. Thick AoE. Actually. Delay your turn. Go after Tokdar. Tokdar, you move. Actually. Tremor here. Perfect. Boom. Beautiful. You got one thing left. I want you to move first. Yeah, move out of the way first. Stride. And You... Is that a bad idea? What would that look like if I did Rejuvenating Flames? I would hit... I would hit all 4 of these. Doesn't need healing, though. No, I think I save it. Divine Lance. Good Divine Lance on the Zed. Destruction. Nice. And shield. Send. Zombie Shambler uses Stride, which provokes attack of opportunity. Do we want to make an AoE? Or AoE? I'm gonna say... I'm gonna pass on that. No. No. Alright, you need to make a step action. How do I do that? Step-by-step stride. Here we go. That's what we need to do. So first, let's go ahead and make an attack. Bonk one of these. Dude, I think I'm just luck. Is all just luck. Raise shield. Step-by-step stride. Go back. We can take 2 steps? There's no way. We can? Confirm no additional targets. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. In any case, we still missed. That's fine. Shots. Shots fired. Stab. Stab. Miss. Hide. Channel energy. Actually, and blast. No, channel first. And then tremor on the outside. Oosh. Saved. It's fine. Purdue. Nope. Divine Lance. Good. Smite. Not bad. Shield. And. Strike this one down. Boom. Another lucky critical hit. Fighters are insane. You know what? Easy. Just... No, shield. Don't attack 3 times in turn. I don't care who you are. Don't do it. Resisted. Right. It's a skeleton. Demoralize. Frightened. Poggies. That's awesome. And then maybe a quick hide. About to take massive damage. Take reaction, please. Thank you. Channel elements. Go ahead and channel. And then start blasting. Does that have cover? Totally has cover, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't. Well, in that case, let's keep blasting. Sorcerer spell, Divine Lance, keep sending it back. Get good. What else can I do? Demoralize, keep demoralizing. You're a sorcerer. Whoa, no way. Critical failure. Oh, did I rolled a critical fail? Or did it? Yeah, I critical failed. Okay, got it. Strike. Send it. Go all the way. Okay, reshield. You're delaying the inevitable Skellbones. Create a diversion. Confirm no additional targets. I just want that person. Diversion failed. Do it again, please. Now I'm now hidden. Now that a diversion has been created. And then sneak attack. Take your action, please. Take no damage. Almost. Blast it. We got this in the bag. Come on. Just end it. Just end it. I should clarify, though. If the Skeleton Warrior champion here gets a critical strike on Safi here, and just absolutely off Safi, if one of the characters dies, we automatically lose, and we have to start from the beginning. So there is a tiny chance that we could still fail. Just boom, like that. Which in that case, now that I said that out loud, maybe we should do some rejuvenating flames. Stand here, use that. Good. Critical save, you suck. Strike. Come on, send it. The bastard already. Great diversion. Confirm. Diversion failed. Do it again, please. Diversion failed. Alright. Can I at least attempt hiding? Hidden from, there we go. Big reaction. Dude. Oh. Ouch. That was a normal hit. 10 damage. Thank God we have a sword and board fighter that can take reactions to reduce damage. Because that's gross. Major ow. Oh man. Come on, please. Please off. Miss. You know what? I should have done this one first. It's a save. It could at least do a little bit of damage on a save. Alright, send it again. I need area of effects type stuff. This thing's AC is kind of nuts. Haunting him. That's a saving throw. Do that one. Aw, crap. It's actually gonna hit ally. Never mind. Deal sonic damage to each target. Yeah, no. We already used our focus. Yeah, best shot is divine, I think. Good. Miss. Shield. Please. Almost dead. Just off the freaking bloody... Immortalize? No. Strike. No. Ray shield. Are you hidden? I think you are hidden. I don't remember if sneak attacks can work on skill bone here, but I'm gonna try anyway. Miss. And I am now seen. Saw me shoot. Quick hide. It failed. Quick hide again. Now hidden. And turn. Oh no. I can use my reaction to reduce the damage, but I'm still gonna die, ain't I? Take reaction. Still down. At least it has the decency to not, like, kill my player. My characters. This is a very benevolent GM. I honestly wouldn't mind have killed that player. Would have dealt damage by the strike. Would you like to take reaction? Yes, please. Legend. Tremor finally actually hit. Boom.
We're undead, Anna. We won our first fight against supernatural creatures.
Yes, child. The Oracle has smiled upon us today. And it felt invigorating to finally put all that training into good use against these undead abominations.
I like undead abominations.
There's a hidden compartment in this pillar. I think that's a +1 weapon.
Then let's take it and then take some rest. And then we will go down into the sanctum.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. You're welcome. Proceed. Safi rolls out the healer kits as Scarlet scouts around and secures the perimeter. So what you can't see is there's actually a lot of rolls going on here. Safi is rolling healer's kits. Scarlet's rolling, I think, survival. That are perception. Or both. Can't stay here for long. We have enough time to refocus. All party members are now full health. You have regained all focus points. Receive loot. End of poll. Right. Let's see how that went. Prediction. Choose outcome. Did I first try? Yeah, I did. How did that turn out? Someone just stole a bunch of money. 1,200 points goes to Johnny. Put 1K in. No one, cause no. Thank you for transferring all your points over to Johnny. Alright. Oh, we get +1 weapons. We got striking weapons. Rapier for the rogue. Longsword for the swordlord. And spells for source. Cool. Have 6K more don't. How do you have so many points? Oh, it's because you're subscribed. That's probably why. That or you probably stole a bunch of it from Amb. To torture. Don't say that. That's mean. How do we continue? Wait. The Golden Candelabra. After everything, you finally see the great artifact ahead of you, but will it be so easy to take it? Begin encounter.
I see the candelabra! Wow, it's still lit aflame, even after 7 years of abandonment.
Even after 7 years of abandonment, the candelabra is still lit.
And only 2 rats protect it? Ha! This almost feels wrong.
Huh, it feels like we could get ambushed here. Just easy for the taking.
It does feel wrong. Very suspicious.
I take your points, but perhaps we are just lucky. Let's kill the rats and take the artifact.
That's true. You should always look up on the bright side. Sometimes you do get lucky. It is always worth keeping in mind that you could just get lucky. The way you said your last message gave off dirty. Wait, what? Oh, hey, I'm dirty, or you are what? Or definitely squibbly here, just embracing your inner cat vibes. Got you feeling dirty. Wink emoji. Glazing ice too much squibbly. I'm just keeping it spicy. Can't help it if ice brings out the sass in me. What is she talking about? Too captivating heart emoji. Hey, I'm just a humble cat enjoying the show. Okay, Squibbly's getting a little too spice. Maybe someone needs to dilute. We need some potatoes. Some milk and potatoes to dilute the spice in chat. And at the same time, this encounter is nice and easy. Just 2 -1 CR rats. Surely I will first try this. Like, without a doubt. Right? There's no way I don't stomp this. Definitely not a ambush encounter. Wait, what? torture, why not tease ice a bit instead? Wait, when was that? Oh. Anyway, let's go ahead and start this encounter here. We should probably poke the giant rats first. Probably. Needle darts, snipe. Get good, critical strike, and persistent bleed. Dude, hold up. Critical strike deals persistent bleed? Oh man, needle darts is kind of cracked. Damn. Sorcerer power for the win. Shield. If I make him do earth in armor, or armor in earth, is that actually gonna be... Oh, wait, no, it slows him down. Speed penalty minus 10 feet. Gives him slashing resistance though. That's not to ignore. In that case, I think I'm still gonna smash. End turn. Quick snipe. Snipe.
The rats are dead. Let's grab the golden candelabra and return to the town and regale Downsbury with the tales of our glory.
It won't be as simple as that.
Won't be as simple as just grabbing the candelabra? Let me just throw everyone right next to it. And... prediction's almost over. Am I first trying this definitely not a ambush encounter? It was just 2 rats, right? Get your predictions in. Feel free to lose as much channel points as you can. And poke.
Something is happening. I feel a surge of energy from the southern wall.
Wait, citizens! You would take the golden candelabra away from the Dawnsbury Temple?
This temple has been abandoned, Protector, as it's too far away, in a land controlled by kobolds. We have built a new temple closer by.
I think that's a magic mouth, Toktar. It's only a triggered message. Whoever said this is long gone.
Thankfully, my magic detected that you are citizens of Dawnsbury. But only worthy heroes may move my artifact.
My artifact. Is this the voice of the Dawnbringer?
The voice of the Dawnbringer?
Face now the gauntlet, citizens. If you pass, then you have my blessing to take the candelabra.
Does everyone give out blessings now? What's the point of even being a cleric then?
I like Safi. That was one of my favorites.
Monsters will spawn next round by the southern wall.
Then let's assume good positions and tackle the Dawnbringer's trial head on.
Alrighty then. Oh. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Not die. Not die is probably a good idea. Have a +1 untyped bonus to attack, save. Oh, nice. So it's granting us bless from the candle. We all have +1 to attack, saves, AC, damage, and spell save DCs. 3 waves of protector enemies. Defeat them all to become worthy of taking the candelabra. It looks like something's coming from down there. Invoke. I guess I can go ahead and invoke Tremor Sense. No point not to. What did I... Wait, what? Oh. Are they coming? Like, I don't see anyone in the round order. I get a feeling no one's gonna come from this entrance. Running way over here could be a good idea with a rogue to hide. Leg it. Huge distance. Can you auto hide? Take cover? Oh, okay. So I know why you can't hide. Because hiding requires a certain individual. You can't hide from nothing. If there's nothing to hide from, you can't hide. But if someone is there, you are hiding from that person. So that's why you can't do it here. But here is probably a pretty good safe bet to easily hide from. Possibly. I'll take cover though, just in case. And enter. People are coming down here. We can send the warrior off to her demise. Cheers. Raise shield. That's probably good enough, right? Okay, side tangent. It might be a smart idea to be back here. Because I don't know how many actions they're going to immediately have when they enter. They might have all three. Unless they're spellcasters. I'm running back. I doubt they're going to be spellcasters. I'm going to let them waste their actions to run up to me. I hope they're not spellcasters. Or archers. Or any other large variety of range type individuals that could possibly be there. Man, this game is all about chances. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Shield. What do you do? What do you do? Actually? Pop out some healing potions to just carry that. That's probably a smart idea. One hand needs to be free to cast some spells, probably. Take cover somehow. Welcoming combat greeting in Celestial. Cheers to you, mate. Did I hear Gamba? Hey, that's what TTRPGs are all about. Putting your life on the line for fortune and glory. Be a legend. Take your life and roll. Tremor. Just out of reach. Just out of reach. What are you? That's a flump. Can we get a zoom in on a flump? Lantern Archon? Oh, they're good. Wait a minute. They're good and lawful. Ooh. Not gonna lie, kind of unexpected. I said gotcha games. Actually stop playing haha games? Haha games? I didn't... Is that a thing? Gambling addiction is fading away? Good. Now it's time to reconvene that in tabletop RPGs. Have you heard of dice? Have you tried spending several $100s on dice?
Yep.
Slowly turns around and looks at the squish. Have I showed you my dice collection? I should do that. I should post all my dice. Ooh. This flying. It ignores terrain and can fly over lava. Retribution Strike. As a reaction, when an enemy damages your ally and both are within 15 feet of you, ally gains resistant against the trigger and can make a light ray attack against the enemy. Ooh. Okay, this guy sounds like a buffer. We might want to take them out first. And the Flump. Spray Perfume. The Flump sprays a 20-foot line of foul-smelling liquid. Each creature caught in the spray must succeed on a fort save, become sickened, and creatures adjacent to them take a circumstance penalty to spray perfume. I think we take out the buffer. Have I showed you my archery medal collection? Honestly, that was sounding like it was about to be a joke, but no, and I would like to. Definitely post that into the Discord. I'm quite interested in seeing that. Ooh, hold up. I bet rules as written, Tremor would not hit a flying, or can hit a flying creature. Like this individual here. Which actually, you know what? I think that's actually fair. Based on the image here of Tremor, of like the ground exploding, that can actually make sense. And how it would hit a ground level flying creature. I'm gonna take the chance. I just need to get probably, what, 2 nips close? Is that close enough? I think that's close enough right there, right? Boom, there you go. Send it. Let me somehow get a good picture. I mean, you're welcome to take like multiple pictures. Exit Tremor Sense. No. Keep that on. Ah! He farted on us. Critical hit. 1 damage. Absolute legend. Where is that? Lantern Archon uses Strike Light Ray. Critical hit against Tok'dar. And takes 1 damage. Because of resisting fire. Because Tok'dar is a forged forged dwarf. Has plenty of encounters with the heat of the bowels of Earth. And snipe. Or actually, wait, we might snipe you back there. First, hide. You are hidden from this one. We're not hidden from this one, but we are hidden from the one in the back. Which is pretty much who I wanted to shoot. Miss. And we're now seen. Can we hide again? We are now hidden from both of them. Alright, you're now front and center. Go ahead and take a step. Oh, I should have stepped flanked. That might still be worth... Yeah, that's still worth it. Try it over there. Flank. Hit. Boosh! Critical hit, 1 hit. Let's go. Let's go. I deserve coffee. Liquid peanut butter. Sorcerer spells. Why do I feel like needle darts on these fire swords is not going to work? It only resists fire. So, send it. Miss. Fair enough. Shield. And
Eru
up.
araya. Oreono.
Not good. Okay, there's more. Well, it's a good thing we already offed one of them. CR1, CR1, CR1. Oh my god. Okay. They're all CR1s. These things have almost no health, though. Animated statue. When this is reduced to half its maximum health, or when it's damaged by a critical hit, it loses all hardness and its AC is reduced by 2. Interesting. It's immune to mental and bleeds. Fair enough. I think I could probably nuke it with a tremor, I bet. Tremor should probably take that sucker out. Gotta remind me to take pictures of tomorrow next to better lighting. Ah. Wanna optimize the lighting that much? I can understand that. Oh. Or do we throw up? Do we spend an action to retch? So if you missed it, that flump just did its fart liquid all over us, giving us sickened, which is a not good debuff. Read your message before that. ADH kitty, what? Oh, posted picture in. Oh, sorry. Thank you. My collection. Oh, disable. Most of them are stacked, so not all of them are showing. Hashtag show up. Ooh, enhance. Dude. A nice cup over here. Casual, just a bunch of medals. Just a bunch of casual medals all over the place here. That's nuts. That's really cool. I have nothing like this. The best thing I have to show is my computer specs. I've got a nice computer. Oh, wait, no. If I log into World of Warcraft, I can show you a lot of really dope achievements that I've achieved. There we go. They're not close enough for a tremor. 2 actions, smite this one. Please hit. It missed. Okay, that's fine. Miss. Cool. Okay, we're lucky. 3 attacks in a row. What kind of DM are you? Got a shit computer. Planning on upgrading next summer. Oh man. My old computer. Oh, it is basically like jumping 2 eras. It had a hard disk drive. It had, what was it? GTX 980, I think it was. And like the processor was just like, just not comparable. The processor was crap. It used to be really good. I specifically got my old computer when Fallout 4 came out. I got my old computer specifically so I could play Fallout 4. And it used to be really good. 980. Is yours that far behind? Let me clarify. It wasn't an RTX, it was a GTX. I'm stealth, right? I don't remember who can see me. Sneak attack, boggies. I'm now seen. Quickly hide. Hidden from everyone. Please take out you. Miss. Safi. You know what? Go all in combat. 2x. Smash. Oh, 1 health. Oh, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit. Yes. I think we might have this. We might totally have this. You have a 1060, but I want to switch so badly. Struggling some game graphics. Yeah, nah. I know that feel. My current computer that I have, irrelevant how very powerful it is now. I've had it very recently, maybe a year. And here I am basically playing a game that's just icons. Yeah, it's like, it feels like I'm suddenly in a new era where I'm actually able to have 60 frames. What a concept. It's one of those things I don't like a lot of modern games. A lot of modern games are way too focused on very high resolution, air quotes, pretty, and air quotes, looking games. I don't like that. I wish games were more fun or interesting and didn't focus so much on how it looks. Personal opinion. So how do I hit you? Allegedly, versatile melee. I can use this on you. But last time I did that, I think it provoked an attack of opportunity, which really confuses me. I mean, I'll give it again. I might have not paid attention correctly. But I got a feeling if I do this... I'm getting 2 options of produce flame. I can't tell which one's melee. Wait, attack maneuvers? Oh, no. Produce flame and just cross your hands. Okay, a lot just happened there. What just happened? Uses produce flame, critical hit against statue, takes 10 damage. You legend. Enter. These statues, I think I got overly intimidated. Oh. I accidentally clicked on that. See. A fairy dragon. With 30 health. It's a CR2. We've been lucky so far. I think we can go all the way. See a good spot for a tremor right here. Nuke that one. Get good scrub. And a blast. Good chow. And turn. I'm getting good rolls. You know what? I think the dice gods have realized that I haven't DM'd in so long. And that's why it's allowing me to have good rolls for once. I've gotten lenient way because I haven't DM'd in so long. It's allowing me to have good rolls now. You can see me, can't you? Back to daggers. Inventory, left hand, switch to replace with rapier, +1. Huge. And stab. Okay, good. Yo, worthless junk. And then... hide. I failed against everyone. Fair enough. Stride in from behind. Quick strike. Get good. Ooh, easy game. Easy game. And just kills everyone. Breath weapon. What was that? What did you just do? Oh no. Slowed, stupefied. Well, thank God everyone's already dead, because that would cause huge problems. So we lost a couple of our actions, which is fine. Produce flame. Boosh. What? What just happened? Oh, it fizzled because of stupefied. Yeah, I couldn't focus. Dang. Oh. What is this thing, by the way? I just realized this thing's getting, like, really big. This giant AoE thing. Elemental blast. Start blasting. Critical save, you knob. And blast. Oh. Why did that take no damage? Hardness 2. Oh, it's probably because I only dealt like 1 or 2 damage. So it took no damage. Alright, fair enough. End turn. Ow. Ouch. The trial progression? Guessing every turn it gets bigger? That might be why. So maybe if I send my rogue in there, I'll get back in the blessed, because I realize the rogue's not blessed anymore. Who should we sneak attack? The dragon or the statue? I think we go for the statue. Yeah, flank right here. Boom, now I'm blessed. There's no way I miss. With all of these, the flank, the bless, sneak attack, down the foe, use reaction, demoralize, you're next. Frightened 1. Create a diversion. Yep. Diversion fail, it's fine. Man, you don't stand a chance. Strike. Miss, fine. Could I not? Oh, it used a stepped action. That's why I couldn't AoE. Alright, nuke him. Nuke him. Needle darts. My new favorite spell. 2 action blast. 1 action blast. Nope. Get on behind. That should be fine enough. Stab in the butt. Critical hit, dummy thick. Another stab. What are your melee? Yeah. Go here. Strike here. Good flank. Miss. Come on. You're delaying the inevitable. Even your critical hits don't concern me. My god. It is a CR2, so I guess that makes sense. Needle darts. Freaking stupefied, it keeps canceling out my spells. Then getting bigger. 2 action smite. Come on, you're delaying the inevitable. Miss. And... oh, wait, no, sorry. Attack. Create... oh, wait, no. Diversion or feint? Let's do a feint. Fail. Try diversion. There we go, now we're hidden. We're melee, but we are diversion. Basically, our person was like, look over there. So that we're momentarily hidden, and we can go for a sneak attack, but we're out of actions. Unless, say, one of my people here allowed my, other people to move. So say I had some kind of strategist that could force my rogue to move. I could use that right now and force the rogue to go somewhere hide. And definitely maintain the hidden. Anyway, side random thought.
A complete victory for the Dawnsbury 4. We have obtained the Golden Candelabra.
Let's go.
Yes, and, if nobody else wants to, then I volunteer to carry the artifact.
Volunteer to carry the artifact? Definitely not sus.
Oh, I want to take it. I'll happily take it back to Dawnsbury.
The trophy should be proudly displayed and presented high. I can assume the ceremonial role. ... On second thought, this honor belongs to the battle leader.
Right. Anna should take the artifact.
Yeah, you take it, Anna.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
We'll bring it back together, everyone. As one team, one party.
Anna, I feel like the candelabra's glow field is still expanding.
Expand field?
I feel it too. I think after we take it back home, it will cover the whole of Dawnsbury. Or perhaps the whole peninsula. Everyone will feel its glow and get accustomed to its warmth once again.
So what you're saying is this MacGuffin will help protect the town from this foreboding doom from the mountain above? Or wait, no, sorry.
We did make Roderick proud, didn't we?
Just to clarify, I don't know this adventure path. I believe this is an actual adventure path. Like, book, paper, like you can buy a physical copy of this adventure path and play it at your table.
Yes, we did, Safi. Now come, everyone. Let's return home. The quest for the Golden Candelabra is complete.
Wow. All right. Was there a prediction? There indeed was. Who said no? How dare you? I'm gonna despite you. You lose your 10 channel points. How dare you? Did everyone level up? Level up! As you return to Dawnsbury with the golden candelabra in your hand, you notice a newfound power within you. The candelabra's glow helps bring it to light, and you feel yourself growing stronger. Congratulations, you have completed a chapter of Dawnsbury Days, and thus you have earned enough experience to level up. Level up future now, you will be able to retain challenges or choices later. Let's do it now. Nice thing about leveling up, other than the fact that we gain all kinds of cool stuff and things, all of our stats increase by 1. Our attacks, armor class, saving throws, health obviously increases, all the good stuff and things. Ooh, and I added a mod to this game to play with my favorite variant rule for the IRL, Pathfinder 2nd Edition, called Free Archetype. I think a good example to do this would be Safi. We can give it a look. Yeah, there it is, Free Archetype. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's do the normal stuff first. Look at all these options. We are leveled 2. Keep in mind, this is, Pathfinder 2nd Edition here. These are the only options that are available in this video game. There's more options that we could choose. IRL. These are only some of the options. This is probably most of them. This is probably most of the options IRL. But there's probably more. This is what I love about Pathfinder and Pathfinder 2nd Edition here, is character customization is the core foundation of the rule set. Plus also the reaction economy thing is really cool and fun. Alright. To clarify more why it looks like there's so many things, it's because at 2nd level we are able to take all the 1st level ones, because we're at 1st level, and we can now start taking 2nd level feats as well. So we have the option of first level or second level. We could take an archetype dedication, which we don't need to, because we're playing with the free archetype rule. So we don't really need to do this unless... Okay, no. Rules is written, you can't take an archetype dedication and then take another dedication. So like, we could be a fighter with a dedication of wizard and dedication of bard. It'd be like triple class at level 2. Rules as written, you can't do that. You could if you wanted to, and you know, buttered your DM a whole bunch and paid the money. But rules as written, you can't do that. Specifically because it says dedication. It has the dedication one. And if you have taken a dedication feat, that means you can't take another dedication feat until a few levels thereafter. So if I wanted to play a fighter, wizard, bard, I would have to wait till level 6. I can still do that, I just have to wait. Anyway. Assisting shot. I think this is for ranged? With ranged weapon, yeah. Combat grab is nice. I think I have this on Fulgur. Make a melee strike while keeping one hand free. So you have to always have basically one hand free. If you hit with your melee hit, as a free action, you can grab with your empty hand. This is a one action. Devoted Guardian. 2 actions. You raise your shield and choose to spend 2 actions instead of 1. If you do, choose an adjacent ally until the start of your next turn for as long as that ally remains adjacent to you. It gains a +1 circumstance bonus to AC, or a +2 if your shield is raised was a tower shield. Ooh, that's new. So we could spend 2 actions to give an adjacent ally 1 AC. That's kind of rough, but in a pinch, that could be very important. I mean, it's kind of in the name too, Devoted Guardian. If you're spending 2 of your 3 actions just to give an ally +1 AC. Dueling Parry requires wielding a single hand and a 1 hand free. Gain bonus to AC.
Cheese ball.
Balls. Why do you keep swinging here with your balls? You know the funny part is, like, every time you've done that, you've gone, like, completely quiet. It'll just, like, swing them in here and then swing back out. Just like, ¿por qué? Intimidating strike. Make a melee strike. If you hit, deal damage. The target is frightened 1, frightened 2 on a critical hit. So for 2 actions, we make a simple attack, and if that attack hits, it also becomes frightened. Ooh. This actually might be good. If we're gonna focus on using the shield, like keeping up the front line, Intimidation is also great because frightened reduces their armor class and attack. I think we do this one. What's United Assault? Make a strike. Your strike gains a circumstance bonus to damage rolls equal to the number of different creatures that damage the target since the end of the target's last turn. Your strike gains damage equal to the number of different creatures that damage the target. Interesting. This requires you to have a decent party. Evergate stream, you gotta go though. See, I called you out. I knew you were gonna just swing your cheese balls in here and then leg it off. How dare you. Thanks for swinging by anyway. It's always nice to see a recognizable face. Okay. So by default, this is what we would get. I'm going to choose this. However, because we're playing with my favorite rules, free archetype, we get to choose an archetype. Poggies. And there's only a couple that we can take, probably because of requirements. Yeah, we don't have wisdom, charisma, etc., etc. So we have available the Alchemist, Barbarian, Beastmaster. We could have a Bean. We could have a Companion. A Dual Weapon Warrior dedication, the Duelist, the Psychic, the Sentinel, the Wizard, and the Wrestler. My original plan was going Wizard. But it is tempting to get a Bean. Maybe we give someone else a Beastmaster dedication. Or Sentinel. Hold up. You become trained in light armor and medium. If you are already trained in light and medium, you gain heavy. So in other words, if we take this dedication, we get nothing. Because we already have heavy armor training because we're a fighter. That being said, taking this dedication probably is not a bad idea. Because at level 4, when we get another archetype feat, there might be some really good, whatever it's called, whatever falls under Sentinel. In any case, I originally said I was going to go Wizard, so that is what I do. Dedication skill. Wizard gets dedication. You cast spells like Wizard and gain the cast spell. You can prepare 2 cantrips from Arcane. You're trained in spell attack rolls in Arcane. Your key casting ability is Intelligence. Become trained in Arcana. If you already are, you gain 1. Okay. So we're already trained in Arcana, so we gotta choose something else. Intimidation, maybe? Especially since when we took the, fearing stab. Yeah, do that. And what kind of cantrips and level 1 spell? Ooh, look at all the spell. What kind of cantrips would be good for a warrior? Probably not shield, so we're already using that. Maybe something that can be used from afar. Better yet, if there's something that doesn't have the manipulate trait. That one. Only shield seems to be it. Wait, why does this show up? So we do this? Is that what's going on? Why do spells level 1 show up if we can't do that? Why are you teasing me with level 1 spells? How do you do this? Oh, I know what to do. Ideally, we take something that is a saving throw, rather than attack rolls, because if we attack multiple times in the same round, we gain an attack penalty. So ideally, we would get something that doesn't do an attack roll. For example, Acid Splash doesn't attack, or Ancient Dust. Here we go. This is a saving throw, so it won't have a penalty. Each living creature in the area takes negative damage, and 1 persistent negative damage depending on a fort save. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Daze deals mental damage. If the target critical fails, it is stunned. Which is kind of thick. Stunned is really good. I doubt critical fail is going to ever happen though. That looks like it almost always will hit though. You know, Daze. Daze sounds good. Make her like an arcane kind of caster. Warp step. Gain +5 foot status bonus to your speed until the end of your turn, then stride twice. Weird. For 2 actions, you gain +5 foot status bonus to speed, and then you stride twice. So instead of striding twice and moving a total of 50 feet, you cast this and stride for 60 feet. For 2 actions. I feel like this would only be good in like IRL tabletop. This would be good for like chase scenes. For a video game, I don't think warp step is going to be good. Gale Blast. That sounds good. Cool. And done. Takdar, our Rockin' Stone. Can take these previous ones or kinetic activation. You can use your kinetic gate to directly unlock and activate elementally empowered magic items. You can use spell scrolls from spells that have a trait matching your element. For example, if you're a fire kineticist, you can activate fireball spells. Okay. I doubt this will come up. So, something else? Ooh, you don't need a free hand to invoke impulses. Commented on that one. Or energy resistance. Gain resistance to acid. Or we can start doing poison damage. You can use your elemental blast type. That actually might be really good. I can see some things potentially. It only works on blast though. Wait, subtle shaping is homebrew? Oh, is this homebrew? I can believe that one. Resistance, change elemental type. This is a tough one. Let's look at the archetype. That would be very funny to give the rock like just a rock sentinel. Oh, wait a minute. We could give this person sentinel and go all the way up to heavy armor. Be truly intertwined with metal. heavy metal Talkdar here. Ooh. I kind of like that. Yeah, heavy metal. Let's go. And let's go Versatile Blast in case we might need that poison. Good. Send it. Scarlet. Sorcerer Feat. Oh, that's right. You didn't get to choose these at level 1, didn't you? Alright. Gain an extra level 1 spell slot. That sounds very strong. That's homebrew. No wonder I didn't recognize it. That doesn't sound normal. Cantrip expansion. More cantrips. Counterspell. Everyone's favorite thing to hate. Dangerous sorcery. When you cast a spell from your spell slots, if the spell deals damage, you gain a stamina bonus to the spell's damage equal to the spell's level. Okay, so level 1 spells would deal 1 more damage, level 2, 2 more damage, etc. Reach. For an action, you can spend an extra action point to cast a spell in order to increase its range. Or if it's touch, it now becomes range. That sounds fun. And I think this will be awesome for our cone type things too. Or is that widen? No, I think it's a wide. Yeah. You can spend an extra action to cast Area of Effects. Oh, I hope this works on our the bloodline thing. Yeah, widen spell for sure. FR. New spell. Wait, does that work on harm? That would make it massive. 5 radius to a burst. It does. That would make harm huge. Fear. I don't think it would affect that. That's fine. Bane? Raven Fuelment? Let's go Bane. Choose 5-foot radius emanation around you. Enemies within it must succeed. Yeah, Bane. Bane works for like a demon. Now what archetype for the devil? Bard kind of works because it's a charisma caster. Beastmaster because funny and fun. Psychic dedication, I have no knowledge to. I'm not going to learn that today. Ranger. We gain the hunt prey action. Rogue. Gains a bunch of skill points, I think. Stealth, Thievery, plus another one. Sentinel. Gain more armor. Who hasn't chose Beastmaster? I want someone to be Beastmaster. The Rogue. Who do we give? Who do we give it? Let me look at that one. You gain the surface of a young animal that travels and obeys your command. Animal companion. What makes more sense? Honestly, I think the Rogue I can totally see have an animal companion. I think we do that one. So go back over here. You, congratulations. We'll be getting a little bips. Okay, I'll come back to you later. We technically could do 2. But I'd rather not. Rogue or Sentinel? I think Rogue. Just get all those skill points. Everyone start rolling all sorts of stuff. Pat, pat. Yeah, go stealth. Why not? Dedication. How many? 1, 2, just 1? Deception or diplomacy? Hold up. Yeah, you're a sorcerer. Ooh, this is actually worth a little bit of diplomacy. Yeah. For the charisma person. Yep, do it. Rogue feat. Level 2 stuff. Brutal beating. When you strike is a critical hit and deals damage, the target is now frightened. That's always active. It's not bad, I like that. When you stride and move half your speed or less, does not trigger reactions. That's also really good. Quick draw. Drawing a weapon from inventory is now free. That's actually not bad either, because I've been switching back and forth from melee to ranged. But I think I'm more interested in the others. Whenever your strike is a critical hit and deals damage, the target is flat-footed against your attacks. Whenever a strike is a critical hit and deals damage, your target is flat-footed in your attacks until the end of your next turn. That's actually really good. So a critical hit will put someone flat-footed for the entire party. Which basically, to clarify, flat-footed just reduces an enemy's armor class by 2, which is kind of huge. I like that one. And I already have other sources of Frighten too, I think. Yep, let's go on that one. Skill increase. Let's go expert in stealth. Animal companion, poggies. We got a bat, bear, bird, pangolin. Forgive me for forgetting what a pangolin is. Personally don't like Critical Role. I used to watch that show a long time ago. And I used to be very invested into it. But once I started playing TTRPGs, I began to very much not like it. And I outright stopped watching basically any form of TTRPG online. Like, I couldn't stand watching other people play. Pangolin is the scaled armadillo? Or a Cappy? Why don't you choose? Who's gonna be Anastasia's new animal companion? This is our rogue. A bat, a bear, a burb, pangolin, or capybara. And they all seem to have unique abilities here, naturally. Pangolin? They all seem to have support too. For one action, until the start of your next turn, your strikes that damage a creature at your pangolin's reach also deal 1d4 persistent bleed. Hold up. That's really good. That's really good. They all have that though. Or no, wait a second. They all have a support action, but each of their support actions are actually different. Pangolin does like basically, I can now cause bleeding. That's super good. I love that. Good choice. We can retrain if we want, which honestly I think I'm perfectly fine as is. To the shop. Got a +1 Morning Star. Oh. I forgot to equip you with the +1 Longbow. Sell that. Sell the Orc Splitter. Get rid of the dagger. Dodge is kind of underestimated at times, especially if something has regen. Yes. Dots are really good in PF2. There's persistent bleed. Technically, there is persistent everything in the game. You just have to somehow try to find it or connect different feats to other things. Like you could, if you really wanted, could get persistent bludgeoning damage. That is possible. I don't know how, but you could cause persistent bludgeoning damage. And to clarify how persistent damage works in PF2, technically, did you know that? No, I'm not gonna do that. So how persistent does in PF2 is every turn, I think at the end of their turn. Yeah, at the end of a creature's turn, it takes the persistent damage and then it rolls a flat check. It rolls a d20, and if I remember correctly, if it's 6 or higher, it keeps it, and if it rolls 5 or lower, it loses it. Or maybe it's the other way around. TLDR, persistent damage is potentially capable of lasting forever until the target dies. Unless it's out of combat. I think it's like an action to treat a persistent damage. So if it's fire, you can take an action to get rid of, persistent fire. But then, that's taking away one of the target's actions. Does it want to, waste one of its actions to get rid of something that it potentially won't have to be concerned about? It's a catch-22 if you want to get rid of a persistent. What do you got? Do you have +1 armor? You do. It's expensive though. Take the Morning Star. Hand Wraps of Mighty Blows. Okay, this is basically unarmed attacks. Yeah, this would be for like monks or something. Alright, sell. A week by full plate. What do you wear? Actually I hate myself saying that. Bulwark. On a reflex save, to avoid damage, such as Fireball, you can add +3 bonus instead of Dex. So you can just straight up take the AoE damage. That actually might be pretty good for Safi. What's your Dex? +1. Oh, never mind. She doesn't even have the strength to wear full plate. Never mind. Ocean Scrolls. Shootist Bandolier? This bandolier holds your repeating hand crossbow magazines in leather pockets that pop open with quick flick of a thumb. You reduce the reload time of a repeating hand crossbow magazine from the bandolier by 1 down to 2 actions. You can wear only one shootist bandolier at a time. Huh. I've never used a repeater. Interesting. Does anyone need armor? I think we pretty much have what we can. Except a shield. I think a shield would be good. Good shout right here. Yeah, take a shield. Pop. Just to confirm, AC is 20. AC is still 20. Why did it not go up? Because I'm an idiot. Right. That's one of the things that... I'm human. I forget some things. Shields do not increase your armor class inherently. I'm thinking of 1st edition Pathfinder. That's what I'm thinking of. That's why I got confused. What does... We have a +1 to hit with a shield. I think technically it increases, like, its durability. Because eventually your shield actually does break. That's why it has a hardness. I'm still taking it anyway. Send it. I think we're good. I don't think we need to really stock up on any kind of stuff. If anything, maybe more potions. But we got potions out the wazoo. You can't use that. Alright, we're done. No one needs to retrain. Level up. All good. Back to Dawnsbury. While in Dawnsbury, we are now in downtime mode. We get to retrain, we get to shop. So, when I run a Pathfinder game, when we're not playing, when we're not at the table, pretty much, for the rest of the week, I tell my players if the situation makes sense. So, for example, our last session, they were in a town, for example. I will allow my players to basically buy and sell literally anything, provided they follow the rules of, you can't buy in uncommon or rare items. But they can buy and sell freely as they want out of session. They can browse, peruse all the books, Archives Nethys, whatever. They get to do a lot of things when we're not playing the game. And that's how I run my game. And this is part of it. If they are in a location that makes sense, they get to retrain, go shopping, all that kind of stuff. And they don't have to feel like they're wasting other people's time in a shopping session. There's one thing I don't like, it's shopping sessions. I'm sorry, but I don't. No me gusta. Ooh, narration. Wait, why is this still active? I think we're done here. Alright, on to the next one.
The return of the golden candelabra could be felt throughout Dawnsbury. The Dawnbringer's artifact not only empowered its citizens in combat, but it warmed their hearts, put smiles on their faces, and reinvigorated their resolve. Despite the volcano's ceaseless eruptions, the town resolved itself to do its best. Dawnsbury would repair its walls, restock its shops, and band together. But despite Anna's hope, the candelabra's aura did not extend beyond the city limits, and just a few weeks later, rumors began to circulate of mephits, elemental marauders, attacking outlying villages. And with almost all Dawnsbury soldiers still deployed in the war against the Starborn in the western reaches, it would likely fall to the Dawnsbury Four to deal with this new threat.
Methods are now on the outlying villages. Elementals basically roaming about. This must be, I presume, the mention earlier of the like nearby volcano that's overreacting. It's basically like that Doom volcano. What is it from Legend of Zelda? Is it literally named Mount Doom? I think it literally was named that. That's going off in the background. Okay. I'm not going to be able to complete this entire game today. I think I can complete Act 2 here today. And I'm totally going to complete this game. I lied. I technically said I was only going to play this today, but I'm having so much fun, and there's a lot more to this game than I thought there was going to be. This is definitely going to be another stream someday. For now, you're hanging out just outside Dawnsbury when you see a friend burst through the forest, chased by elemental marauders. Will you save her?
So the book said, clerics not only gained a new domain spell with each spell level, but also said their heal spell restored 150 hit points. I thought you couldn't do that, even at level 20.
See what I told you? These are not like in-character things. These are just people chillaxing at a table. This is just some friends having fun. And I love this about this game. It's so good.
I do hear that spellcasters used to be more powerful in the past.
That's really funny, and I'm not going to explain why.
Bah, fiction. That book is a fairy tale fantasy weak spellcasters read to console themselves when they don't know how to fight.
See, Tokdar here really likes to stay in character and doesn't mind other people doing, like, you know, out of character kind of stuff. Tokdar's got some vibe. I like him.
Maybe. Then again, Wait, do you hear this?
Yes. Multiple groups approaching. They're chasing after someone.
Please, help!
Morning Dewdrop? What are you? Look at the flower's face. I love the flower. It's a Leshy. Right.
It's Morning Dewdrop. She used to play with me a lot when I was a child.
You are still a child. But look behind her. Methods. This must be the elemental marauders we've been hearing about.
And a group of kobolds, too.
The shaman need the Leshy girl for himself. Kobolds, take her! Burn the lily! Burn the lily!
To battle, everyone! Protect Miss Dewdrop from all harm!
So there's a lot of fun little ancestries in Pathfinder that are even like player ready and accessible. One of them is the Leshy, which literally has no bounds of what a player or GM or whatever would like to imagine. If you would like to play a pumpkin, there are official normal rules to play a pumpkin as a Leshy. There's literally one called like the Gourd ancestry, and pumpkin would fall under that. If you want to play a lily, there's one of the ancestries. Leshies are a lot of fun. They're very diverse and a lot of different creative routes that you can play around with them. If you want to play a tumbleweed. Alright. So we have tier 1, tier 1, -1, -1. Yeah, this should be easy. Look at our little pangolins. Little pangolin is probably actually going to be sick AF. Actually, come to think of it, this encounter seems maybe a little too easy. The DM is kind of sussier. What's going on here? I don't trust. I don't trust the DM. Why does that... Oh, that's spell slots. Right. Okay, good. We have 4 spell slots. I can widen Rejuvenating Flames to 20 feet? Oh, that's massive. Please tell me I can do it and just look at it. Thick cone. I love me some thick cones. Very good. Who do we go after first? I'm gonna send Scarlet after the kobolds. I think is a good shot. Do we have any distant AoEs? That could work. Not now. Over here. 2 actions, a single target. We can't widen because we wouldn't be able to use them. Produce flame, can't hit. Why? That's can't single target. Bane, 5-foot emanation. Oh shit! Whoops. Oops. Wait, what did that do? Hold up. You create a 5-foot emanation around you. Enemies within it must succeed a will save or take penalty. An enemy who failed and then leaves the area, re-enters later, automatically affected again. Oh, is this persistent? Does it stay? Once per turn, starting the turn after you cast Bane, you can use a single action to increase the emanation's radius by 5 feet and force all not yet affected enemies in the area to attempt another save. I can just make the Bane even bigger per turn. Although it does affect everyone, so we definitely gotta make sure she's not near anyone. Ooh, okay, maybe that's actually not a bad shout here. Especially blocking this here.
Oh no,
okay.
Oh no, the fire, please make them go away! Oh no, Morning Dewdrop is paralyzed, too afraid to do anything. But with a kind word or powerful command, we may direct her to contribute too.
Was that the DM subtly reminding the players that you can manipulate NPCs to potentially get them out of danger? Methinks. Take 2 actions, command companion. Companion's gonna stride over here. Over here. Yeah, over here. And do we hide? I think we switch out to ranged. That's what I should have done. I should have gone +1 short bow. Oh well. Where's a good spot to hide? Right here. Ready, Tom, for some explosions. It's time to smash. Invoke. Can I get them both? It's 2 actions. I can't get them from here. Ooh, direct a civilian. Flee! Fleeing, I will flee. Yes, please do so. I didn't know that is a thing. I learned something new as a DM. And 1 more action. Come up here. And turn. Oh! Big fire. Oh, it tumbled through. You cheeky little kobold. Skulking vermin. Why does this person have an AoE? Kinetic aura. Sure. Alright, Safi, you can now cast things. But you're probably best getting up close, which would be perfect right here. And actually, it might be best to spend one action to get that. Yeah. One step. Strike. Nice. And would you stop nuking the flower? Bad maneuvering there, Kobold. Bad maneuvering. Sorcerer spells. Do we widen? Widen's actually probably not a good decision because that's going to affect Safi. Produce flames, melee. Please hit, please hit, please hit. It hit, but adequately. Can't take cover there, can you? Surely not. I'm very tempted to just increase the radius. That's a bad idea. Shield. Actually, yeah, shield.
Yes, flee! I must get out of here at once.
Run away! Please take care of your persistent fire damage. I swear to God. One action command pet. Pet is going to support. Until the start of your next turn, your strikes the damage skill. Okay. Can we get a persistent bleed from the Pengi? No, we can't because it had 2 actions. Right. Rogue. Hide. Hidden from everyone. Nice. I think these 2 are handled. Although... Oh no, it's 2 attack rolls. Nah. Sneak attack this person up here. Miss. Sag. AoEs! Dun 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 dun. Critical failure. That's one of the ones I love about PF here. Specifically PF2. I don't know if first edition did. Is that saving throws can critical succeed and critical fail. And that's what just happened right there. It critically failed the saving throw. I think doubling the damage, and sometimes it even does like other special effects. And blast. Finish off. Miss. Okay. Ouch! Don't kill the Pengi! You would be dealt damage by strike. You shield, yes please. Ouch. Stop it. Ooh. Do we use 2 actions to intimidate? It is a lowly kobold. It's only got 8 health. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? I remember you. You're the person I keep accidentally calling Amber. Because Amber's got like 2 accounts. How's it going? I'm doing something a little bit different. I'm doing something a little bit more akin to my TTRPG roots. I'm sure a lot of people that follow me have no interest in this, but at the same time, I kind of don't care because I wanted to have fun. Is it Emma, by the way? Yeah. Yeah, normally I do like other types of things, if you look at what I've like streamed recently. But I like being, in fact, let me show you something. Where is it? I often poll my channel a lot. I like the idea of people who watch me having a pretty strong control of my channel. I like, everyone basically saying what would they like to hear or see or whatnot. I'm very diverse in my interests. I'm constantly changing. So to have some kind of direction by other people's interests definitely helps. But look at this one. What interests you more? I asked everyone. We got 5 votes. Are you more interested in multiplayer shenanigans or anything creative? Oh yeah. I tried my best not to reach affiliate. I really did try. And as you can see, me doing something completely different and not normal on my channel, I'm still trying to not reach affiliate. Because I prefer having fun. What a concept. Anyway, I like being creative. If you look down in my tags, I intentionally put creative as one of my tags because I like doing weird, different stuff. Like just doing weird things. Case in point, we're playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition, but it's a video game. Look what people said. Anything interesting or creative or multiplayer. 100%, all 5 votes multiplayer. No one cares about creativity. And this makes me sad. Is the fan thing you cannot control it? What fan thing? By the way, it's a 6-hour plus stream. Like, oh my god, that's not bad. I've gone a lot longer. I've gone a lot longer. In fact, I'm trying to aim to finish Act 2 of this game, which means this might go to midnight. Oh, fan thing as in like people... I think I see what you mean. Yeah, today's a me day. Today is just for me. Plus, I was very intrigued by this. I'm a Pathfinder GM, and when I saw the fact that apparently Pathfinder 2nd Edition has a video game, I was like, yes please, shut up and take my money. Get the emotes done? As you can clearly see if you click over down there. No, I did not. I most certainly did not. At some point I probably will. I'm gonna be talking with my hun. She does a lot of art type stuff. I can pay her in fancy dinner. Big brain play. I'm gonna do normal strike. I don't think I need to intimidate. Boom. That'll have been a waste of actions. Another action. 2 action. Gale Blast. Wait a sec. Wait, what does that do? Oh, it's on yourself. How much health do you have? 2? Please hit. Let's go! Fighter Wizard for the win! Dun, 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 dun. I love me dual classing. Do you think I can do this for you? You are certainly allowed to. I mean no offense by this, but I probably won't pay you. I'm very strict. I'm very strict on, who I pay for art. I'll put it that way. You are 100% allowed to make fan art, do all that kind of stuff. But I mean no offense when I say I won't pay you. I hope you understand. Let's just say you and... Oh no, my Peggy. How dare you critically smite my pangolin? Jesus. Really should see your Twitter. I'm sure it looks like everyone else's. Again, no offense. Unless you're playing something else. I get bombarded by, you know, graphics artists, etc., etc. And that shit got old. Hardcore, it got very old. At least you seem like a human. You're at least willing to put in the effort to speak. Rather than just like swinging on by, ship posting all of your, you know, shingles and whatnot, and then just walking away like, okay, I did my job, I advertised myself today. At least you seem like a human. Rather than a company. It is what it is. Yeah. Everyone's trying to do their best. Can I smite this person from this far? I don't remember what a method is in terms of that. Oh, needle darts. Needle darts is cracked AF. Missed. Sag. Increase radius for the fun of it. Dude. If the freaking plant dies from persistent fire, I'm gonna be livid. I'm gonna be a plant. Do I need to save my pangolin? If the pangolin dies, am I screwed? Okay, first, hide. Hidden. Can I hit from here? I can. Strike. Miss. Sag. Hide again. And hit. Have an amazing idea for you. Even I have seen that exact same line 20 times. I'm not overstating. But again, you are fully welcome to advertise yourself. Tremor sense. Explosion.
Yes, Shaman. I will hunt down the little sister.
Please tell me that was the one dying. Is there more coming? Kinda sus. Read channel. Oh, blast. Huge. I love the kineticist. I want to play kineticist IRL. I really want to play kineticist. It looks like so much fun. Specifically, I would be playing a single gate water because I'm predictable. Melee, run up there, strike.
Thank you, Safi.
Easy.
Everyone.
This is my adventuring party. The Dawnsberry 4. Anna, Scarlet, and Takdar. And everyone, this is Morning Dewdrop, captain of the Daybreak.
It's actually Midday Dewdrop now.
Right. Midday's name changes with the sun. But where is your sister? You two are never apart.
Forest Canopy is still at the manor, if she's alive at all. You said you have an adventuring party? Will you help me? I must get Forest Canopy back.
Of course we will, Miss Dewdrop.
The kobold said something about a shaman.
Yes, I and Forest Canopy were sleeping in the old manor when this orc shaman and his kobolds came in. He took down Forest Canopy and I only just managed to escape, but then he summoned these elementals to chase after me.
Summoned the elementals? This must be the orc responsible for
Yes, but what about what the method said? Something about a demon from the stars?
I wouldn't put much stock in that yet. Elementals are the memory of the plane, but mephits are weak, and the cryptic fragments you get from them often don't mean anything.
Miss Dewdrop, when you say the orc shaman took down your sister, you mean that he killed her, right?
Yes, probably. But we must still recover her body at least. I'll find a druid to resurrect her. I'll even sell the daybreak to pay for the ritual. Just please come with me to the old manor. Come save my sister.
Woo! We gotta go save the flowers. That's interesting. I never thought about that. So they kind of like semi-change appearance / identity per the season, which makes sense. It's kind of interesting. Medium rest. Everyone rolls. Everyone's good. Loot. Scroll to go sell because we can't use it. Also, I don't like using scrolls. So I said I was actually going to go very long today, but I slightly am changing my mind. One, because I really have to go to the bathroom because coffee goes through you very fast. And two, I think I have important tasks today. So let me double check one thing. Alright, what do you think? Should I continue the rest of this act here, or does everyone need to go to sleep? I'll leave it on to y'all. Would everyone like me to continue? Act 2? Making a quick stretch. Ugh. Tell you what, tomorrow I have a special plan with Hollow tomorrow. We're gonna have a ridiculous 1v1 in quizzes and whatnot, but it won't start till 3 o'clock. I will start the stream at normal at 12 o'clock. We'll finish up Act 2 tomorrow, starting at 12. And then at 3 will be the event. That sounds like a plan. We can do that one. So I think I'll go ahead and end today's stream. Thank you very much for today's stream. Thank you very much for be quiet me. There's I'm honestly surprised how many of y'all are here. I thought no one would be interested in this obscure Pathfinder game. That was very cool to see y'all swinging on by. Let's go poke. What sounds good? I don't actually have anyone at the moment. Anyway. Yeah. Stay tuned in the Discord. I post information there. You can also influence what goes on the streams. And I need to make a quick leg. Hopefully to see y'all tomorrow for the rest of Act 2. And have a good night.